Hello. Hope everybody's doing well. I might need to turn the volume down here on my TV just a little bit. But hello. Hope everybody's doing well. It's been one heck of a week, I must say, but we are back with some more Pokemon. I'm excited because there's a whole epilogue I still have yet to play. And I think tonight will be kind of like the wrap-up of the last couple things I need to do in this game, because I did some more work off camera. I can't let my Minecraft roots go away. As you can see, I am down to only needing these 4 Pokemon in this Pokédex, as far as I'm aware, to be done with it. Oh, and then these 3, because I still haven't frickin' found them yet. Driving me crazy. Driving me mad. Gaming hour has arrived. You're so right. And yeah, we also have a whole epilogue to do, so that's gonna be fun. But yeah, I'm down to the last few in here. I was grateful because the last few ones I needed, I just kind of found. Like, I did the trading for these guys, which was really not too bad. Got first try on both tries. I found these guys in raids, which was also cool. I found Malamar in a raid today, which was super cool, because I didn't have to worry about taking my Switch out and flipping it upside down. I was waiting to evolve these guys until I found out that you don't need it. You need like a wreath thing. So I had fun trying to figure that out. I was like, Galarica Wreath? What the heck? You know. There's always a time, but we figured it out. And I haven't caught them yet. They aside from the Torchic line, they're the only 4 that I still need. Now obviously I'm gonna get 2, and then I'm gonna trade back and forth to get the other 2 registered. But man, I can't believe how far we've come. We have come so far. But, like, I want to just check this damn cave one more time to see whether or not this stupid fire chicken is there, because I have checked, and I have checked, and I have checked, and I have checked, and it's not there. So I don't know what to say. I found the other one. Like, there are 2 that spawn in these tiny caves for some reason. I found them. I found, I believe it was Cyndaquil. I found him. I have not found Torchic yet. Cannot explain it. Don't know why. I always just go into this cave and it's empty and I just feel sad. I think I need to have like cause like I tried doing like a fire and counter power sandwich and it was like level 1 and it didn't have an impact, so I think I might need to do like a level 3 or something. But no, I'm sitting there thinking, well, if I'm doing a level 3 encounter power sandwich, I may as well shiny hunt while I'm at it, you know, for fire types. But we will see. I'll take one last peek at this cave before I resign myself to that later. Yep, nothing. I'm so upset. The game just doesn't like me. The universe doesn't like me. But that's okay. Oh, good lord. I just got an advertisement for a double Big Mac. McDonald's, what you doing? You crazy. As if a Big Mac isn't already, like, the most absurd sandwich in the world. I ain't ever seen another burger that has 2 buns. Or 3 buns, sorry. Okay, come back. 4 patties is crazy? I swear! Are you? Oh, okay, you Homer Hickam looking. Alright. Get me out of here. Alright. So. Yeah, we still gotta do that. We still gotta catch the Paradox, the final 2 Paradox Mons. But I think first and foremost, we're probably going to want to do this epilogue, because, you know, we may as well finish the story as it's been presented, and I will be all sad about it, but we gotta, you know, we may as well do it. Unless I want to catch the Paradox ones first. I think I might. We'll catch the Paradox dudes first. Because I could use some time in Area Zero. I love Area Zero. But I gotta go talk to Perrin first for that, I imagine. Alright. Hope everybody's been doing well. I've just been, like, really, really tired the last few days. And I don't know why. I've just been, like, really exhausted. I feel like the stress of the job that I was laid off from is, like escaping my body that I've had built up over the last, like, 3 or 4 months. And I'm just, like, my body's like, yes! I'll take all the sleep time I can get now. Ugh. I've also, like, to be fair, I've also stopped consuming caffeine every day, so that may be a part of it too, like a caffeine withdrawal. Because when I was working my job, I was having coffee every morning, and now I'm just not, so that could also be part of it too. I don't know, but it is the way it is. Whoa, whoa. Okay. But yeah, getting over the caffeine has been fun. I was watching wrestling the other day, and Royal Rumble was this weekend, and it was really fun. And Raw yesterday was really fun. Had a nice few days here. I've been very happy. Imagine how much caffeine consumption would go down if we stopped making people commute to work at like 7 in the morning. I swear. Well, I mean, you know, I still think there's a place for it, because, like, I sit there and I think about, like, like, when I go to my other job, my pizza job, I always have some caffeine before I go, but I think part of that is just because it's a very, like, I'm not going to say high intensity, because it's not high intensity, but it's very, like, you have to be quick and, like, attention focused and all that sort of stuff. So it's like, that's a job where I feel like, yep, I kind of need that boost of attentiveness. But, yeah, no, I mean, if I probably started working every day, like, super early or super later in the afternoon, I probably wouldn't need it. Although, maybe I would, because I think, like, you kind of get into this default, like, thing of, like, oh, well, I don't need to be up as early in the morning, so I'm just going to stay up later, and then, you know? But society would be fun if it was like, look, work when you want, work when you feel great. You still need to work, but, like, work when it works for you, you know? I think that's why a lot of people like the prospect of, like, content creation or small business or stuff like that, because they kind of have that flexibility. I don't know. I'm part of one of those people that really, like, you know, like, as much as I dislike the job I had, like, I like the structure, kind of. Having my day go on a schedule, I mean, it was nice. I wish there was just a little bit more flexibility in that schedule, but I didn't mind it too much. Alright. Krawawa. Hey, wait a minute. Don't I know you from somewhere? That's right, my old partner. How are you, partner? I mean, Jared. Whoa, Perrin. That's right, good old Perrin is still kicking around. You doing well yourself, eh? I sure appreciate all the help you gave me back in Kitakami tracking down the Blood Moon Beast. I never thought I'd just bump into you like this. How about I teach you a new pose to celebrate? The looking good. Oh, but what about that Growlithe I entrusted you? Is he doing alright? Hope you put him on your team sometimes and do a bit of adventuring together. Growl. Oh. So you're here as some sort of exchange student, huh? Nice. What a coincidence. I just started working here, as a photographer, of course. That's amazing. Yeah, it pretty much is, right? She got over her hump, and now she's a staff photographer. That's really cool. But I'm still sort of waiting to hear if the school likes my work, to be fair. They say they want snapshots for the terrarium and the students and all for all our upcoming marketing stuff. So how about some photos of you? Ah, speaking of photos, I got a hot tip I could let you in on. But if I told you, I bet you just got right off. How about this? I'll snap some candid shots of you catching tons of Pokemon in the terrarium. Don't worry, you won't even notice I'm nearby. If I make enough headway in the work by the time you register, say, 200 Pokemon in the Blueberry Pokedex, I'll share that hot tip. There we go. If I'm left to my own devices to schedule my day, it always ends in disaster, but there's got to be a middle ground between deciding your own schedule and having to work. Well, okay. I'm biased. There's got to be a middle ground between deciding your own schedule and having to work a 9 to 5. I'm biased because I absolutely hate mornings, but I can get the exact amount of sleep I usually do. It doesn't matter. Waking up early is always worse for some reason. No, I completely understand. I am much more of a night owl than a morning person. I've always been that way my entire life. I get it. I don't know, there's just some sort of like, you know, and I get like, I think morning people have the same kind of like, perspective, right? Where it's like, you know, you like that solitude away from when everybody else is awake. And I get it, because like in the morning you kind of get the same thing, it's just you're getting up earlier than everybody else is awake. Versus at night you're staying up past when everybody else is asleep. Now, I think it's easier myself to stay up versus wake up early, but that just proves that I'm a night person, not a morning person. Some people, like, you hit like 9, 10 o'clock and they're like, time for bed, and then they wake up early. Whereas I find it easier to stay up late rather than wake up early. And then when you like have to do both, oh man, it gets like, it hits you wrong, you know? Like the Nintendo-thon, I really liked, you know, those late nights, staying up, you know, playing games and stuff, and really being into it, and then the next morning being like, oh, because I only got like 5 or 6 hours of sleep each night during that stream, so I get it. 9 p.m. the day is just getting started for me. I'm entering peak performance at 9 p.m. No, I get that. Like right now, I'm just kind of like, it's the middle of the day for me. To be fair, I slept in today until like 1 p.m., but that would be it. But you know, I don't know. Winter, like, because it gets dark so much earlier, it's just like, oh, why is it so dark? Because, like, this time of the day, in, like, the summertime, it would still, like, the sun would still be in the sky, you know? Like, that's how crazy it is. Whereas the sun set, like, 3 hours ago. Alright. Hey, Jared, don't tell me. You already got yourself 200 Pokemon from the terrarium? Impressive. It was hard work. It sure was. Well, look at you, putting in all that effort. I'd like to see that in a kid. You probably know more about the Pokemon in the terrarium than I do, and I got here first. I guess you've earned yourself that hot tip. Take a look at these photos, would you? Okay. Okay. I think I know where both those locations are. See those strange Pokemon? The first one's called Iron Boulder, and that other one's called Iron Crown. Totally unknown Pokemon in totally unknown places. If they're real, it'd be a huge deal. Apparently these places are in Paldea. You have any idea where, Jared? Yep. Wow, are they famous spots? I want to visit them. Of course, you know how it is these days. These photos could totally be fakes. But if you want to know for sure, maybe you ought to go search these Pokemon out. I can show you the photos again anytime you like. Just give me a shout. And if you find something good, Jared, I've got faith in your survey skills. We need to figure out how to remotely control the sun. Actually, I guess we're the ones orbiting around it. See, what you gotta do is, like, you know, like, how they, like... Well, here's a perfect example. We just need to build one of these. Right? That's all society has to do. We just gotta build one of these, all live inside of it. Then people can live in whatever climate that, you know, like like that is like equal parts utopian and dystopian at the exact same time, but like I feel it. Because people that like cold can live in the cold part, people that like warm can live in the warm part, and then like you can move really easily between them. Oh my goodness. That's silly, but I love it. I love it. Okay. Well, we'll see how long it takes. Oh, there it goes. I was like, we'll see how long it takes to load. Okay, we should probably have a full party so we don't die. Where's my box of mains? There it is. I took Meowscarada out. Perfect. Now, knowing these guys, they're going to be an absolute pain to catch. I just have a feeling. I kind of got an idea that's going to be how it is. Because that's how it feels like it always is when it comes to these legendaries. Although, like, to be fair, we didn't have, like, you know... I think, like, the other ones I was catching the other night, it was fine. Podcast I was watching earlier, Kit and Krista, oh, I love their podcast. They were discussing what video game world they would most like to live in. I think it was Krista who said Pokemon world. I mean, like, I can see it. Like, you know, you've got, like, this whole, like, diverse ecosystem and people that, like, directly interact with it, you know? In the way of catching the Pokemon and stuff. Like, I think that's really neat. On top of that, you've got, like, the whole, I mean, it's a future, you know? In a way, it's kind of a utopian future where, like, technology is just so far along, but in a way that, like, doesn't affect the ecosystem, you know? Like, it actually serves to benefit the ecosystem in a way. Well, unless people abuse it, like, in this game, but you know what I mean? And, like, it just seems like a happy world to live in, except for when it's not. But, I mean, that's what for, like, children who know better to deal with, and not your average everyday person. Your average everyday person can just, like, catch a Pikachu or whatever and just live out your days with your fun little, like, buddy, you know? I'm trying to think about what Pokemon you'd keep as a buddy. I'm very partial to Eevee myself, but that's just me. I saw this Eevee plush at Target the other night, and I was so tempted. But it was like $45, and I was like, you know, I probably shouldn't. I know a lot of people would say Animal Crossing and everything, and that's totally valid, but I feel like the Pokemon world is way more interesting stuff going on. Animal Crossing, you can already live if you move to a farm and pretend the animals can talk. Well, I think I like it just because of the, like, you know, positive, like, you know, I don't want to say utopian future, because there are certainly things that are not, you know, fully, like, utopia-esque in this world, but, like, you know... Like, the fact that technology, like, has come so far in this game's world that it allows for, you know, positive things to happen, like, that's powerful in a way. It would be a world where you'd probably feel very good. You know, very hopeful for the future and all that. And I think that's kind of important to me. That would be the appeal, right? Maybe I'm weird for that, but also very walkable. Yeah, call your flying taxi, right? Like Just call, like, the birds to carry you away. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. That still is funny to me. Man, can you imagine flying taxis, like, powered by birds? Can you imagine domesticating, like, massive birds like that? That's crazy. That's insane. Doesn't sound unrealistic considering birds are not real. You're so valid for that. Yeah. Welcome in. Boston Dynamics on that? Oh my god. Some of the videos Boston Dynamics puts out scare me, man. So is this one not, like, at the top? Because I realize I'm flying back to the exact same place. I kind of did a circle. I was thinking it was, like, up here. But maybe it's not. That's okay. I just learned Boston Dynamics is a subsidiary of Hyundai. Oh, we're gonna make robot dogs, like, the future of transportation. You don't even know. Like, can you imagine? God. There's, like, a lot of stuff in the, like, the future where it's just like, wow. Yeah, I'd be curious to see what they're gonna do with it. I mean, you never know. They've all got interesting plans. I already forgot where this picture was taken. Cannot believe my incompetence. Oh god. Alright. Well, I guess we'll go down and get the other one that I know where it is. I at least knew where that one was, I think. But robot bird taxis? Man. Just that visual is crazy. Now I'm trying to think about other game worlds that would be fun to live in. I just don't know. I would say Minecraft, but honestly Minecraft seems like it would be kind of scary. You know? Is that a shiny weasel? Are you serious? Okay. Alright. I think it is, right? Okay. Alright. Hi, buddy. It's only fitting you go in a yellow and blue ball. I'm glad you agree. Okay. Or Floatzel, sorry. Alright. I'm down. I'm not opposed. That's cool. Splatoon would be pretty cool. It would be pretty cool. I do agree with that. Casual shiny? Yeah. We'd love to see it. Should probably make sure it's in the right box. I have 2 of these now. I think, anyway. Oh no, I have a Weasel and a Floatzel now. Okay, cool. I got the whole evolutionary line in shiny. Let's go. I was kind of like, oh, okay, because I thought I already oh, not a Vaporeon. I thought I already had one, but I didn't, so that's cool. Now I got both. Splatoon could be pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know about Minecraft. Minecraft seems like it'd be a lot of work and kind of scary. God, what else would there be? The further you get away from Nintendo, the more dystopian video game worlds get. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, game worlds where I'm just like, oh yeah, you know, like, oh, Persona. And it's like, well, that's just literally Japan. Like, you can go live there right now. I don't even think I'd want to live in that game world, to be honest. I'm trying to think of, like, I don't know if I'd want to live in the Mushroom Kingdom either. I think, like, that one feels weird. Forza Horizon 4. Yes, just go live in England. Gross. Yeah. What else is there? Why is this so tough to think of? Like, I wouldn't want to live in any of the Bethesda universes, because ew. Oh, yes, let's go live in the Starfield world. Yawn or Rooney. That sounds so boring. But, like, where else could you go, right? What other game universes are there out there? Celeste. Oh my gosh. It's trying to hit me out every game for the last 10 to 15 years in dystopia. Sure says a lot about society, doesn't it? Oh man. Not me, though. I'm built different. I like game worlds that are fun and interesting. And that's what I meant about Pokemon, is that it's like... It's not... I'm not going to say it's a utopia, because, I mean, there are still, you know, certain things that are wrong and, you know, whatever, but, like... It's probably the closest, like, utopia-esque, like, RPG you have out there, you know? Like, it has a positive outlook on a future and a different reality versus such a negative and, like, shattered one, you know? And yeah, there are, like, calamities that could potentially destroy that perfect world, but, I mean, you know, like, that's just a Tuesday in this world. It's the fact that it's optimistic and positive that kind of allows it to be held together, you know? Where on God's green earth are these Pokemon? If a little child can take down Pokemon's world's most essential threats, I'm not going to worry about it too much. Seriously, though. Like, that's how it is. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's stuff that's a problem, but, like, they deal with it, like, no problem. Like, I swear, like, this was where that picture was taken. Okay. Resident Evil sounds fun just so I can see Leon Kennedy. You're so valid for that. Like, I swear it was like, snapshot right down here. It's like, you know, you gotta think about what would be a fun change of pace for your life, you know? What world would provide an upgrade over a down, you know, over a downgrade? And I definitely could see Pokemon being one of them. So it must not be here then. Clubhouse Games World, yo. I too want to be a little wooden doll. No, I didn't mean to go in here. Slime Rancher, that's a good choice. That is a valid choice. Stardew Valley, maybe? Club Penguin. There you go. Toontown, where your biggest threat is being sad. Like, I'm sad every day. I can handle that, you know? Where is this thing? Well, I guess we'll go back and look for the other one. Hey, Alpha, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. How are you? I'm all right. Definitely, this week has been decent. Caught up on a lot of sleep that I was missing, which is always a plus, I'd say. Sleep is always needed. You're so right. See, exactly. And any day that I can get some more sleep is a good day. And that's why this week has been pretty good in that regard, I'd say. Definitely have gotten some well-needed sleep, which is a positive. Five-hour sleep? Yeah. It'd also be like that sometimes. Have I just, like, forgotten what these photos looked like? I'm willing to, like, let that be a possibility. Ow. Overnight shift got me awake. Oh, I'm sure. It'd be like that with like the like when we were doing the Nintendo-thon. Oh my god, I'd be like up way longer than I ever wanted to be. Just like, please let me sleep. I want to sleep. I need to be awake early tomorrow. Nope. You're gonna stay awake for a long time. Where are you going? I'm looking for, like, these new Pokemon that have just appeared in this area. But I haven't been able to find them, and it's been kind of driving me crazy. Do, 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 do. Ah. No, no. Please let me sleep. Yep. Yo, you get desperate, man. You get desperate. At least I do. I get desperate. I'm just like, please. I want one thing and one thing only. Okay, here comes a nuke if you don't allow me to sleep. No! Not a nuke. Anything but that. I'm like this close to looking it up. I was trying to be hopeful. I was trying to be like big brain, being like, yeah, I can figure this out on my own. I know what I'm doing. But now I'm beginning to doubt that. They're in sneaky locations. Well, I know one of them had, like, the view of a research station. So that's the second one. The game looks amazing. This is, like, the best looking area of this game. It is my favorite. So are they, like, tucked back here somewhere? They're both accessible by dropping down through holes. Okay. Thank you. Go to areas you suspect and look for holes with more land underneath. Okay. Well, the first one was up high. I know that much. Because it looked like it was like a top-down perspective of like the area, right? Oh, is it in there? That would be sneaky. It sure is. Okay. Okay. We found it. All right. Oh, look at him. He looks so cool. Not the lip bite. We need to do like a... Yeah. Like, yo, look at him. And like a, what's this? Okay. Hello. Cabron! Oh, that Pokemon got abused. Iron Crown. Oh, you would look so good in a quick ball. I'm not gonna get you in it, but you look so good in it. Oh, dang it. You know Future Sight? Oh no. That is not good. Oh, this song is so good. Oh god. Okay, its defense is pretty high. The problem with me is I don't play games on Switch or PC or any other thing besides phone, but I only have phone, so I watch other people play it, which spoils the games, but I know I never had a chance to play it. See, that's the tough part. You sit there and you have to, like, decide between, like, do you want to spoil yourself on the game, or do you just want to, like, you know, do you want to actually just get in and experience it? And that's been my big thing, is I've had to, like, figure out, like, oh, I kind of want to just experience these games. And then I get spoiled on them anyway, because people make YouTube videos and spoil things in their thumbnails. Oh, we're getting really lucky with this paralyzed luck right here. I'm very happy. Tachyon Cutter? Oh, God. Oh, it's a multi-hit move? Uh-oh. Okay, well, we should potion you then. Sacred Sword. Ouch. That's such a cool looking Pokemon though. Oh my god. I don't know, like, I see people online that like crap all over the robot ones, but like, I don't know. I think they're really cool. Maybe I'm just weird for that, but I think they're really cool. But for me, it'd be $100 just for me to play. I have nothing, only have fun to play games. Yeah, and then, like, in that case, it makes sense that you would watch them, and, you know... I mean, I think, like, you know, especially for a lot of story-based games, like, to me, like, the story is... You know... Games have incredible stories, and to me, it's a really big shame that so much of them are like not experienced by the general public because of the fact that like they're stories from video games, you know? That's why like I'm really happy that a lot of like shows and games and stuff are getting like, you know, like film and TV adaptations, because there's so many great stories in games. And I mean, some games are really hard to convert into stories because like, you know, the gameplay aspect of them is core to like their experience. Like, for example, like for me, the story of like Breath of the Wild, it'd be really hard to tell in like a serialized manner, I think. And it's too bad, because like there are a lot of games that are like that are really hard to experience. But at the same time, like you can get that same experience by watching someone else play it, you know? And then that's why like I like playing games on stream, because like I enjoy both recording my first experience with something so that I can look at it later and be like, oh, how did I react in that moment? But also I enjoy doing it because then people that might not be able, you know, might not be interested in actually playing the game have a chance to just sit back, vibe with me, watch me play a game, and also enjoy the story that's told at the same time, you know? Like, for example, there's a new Persona game coming out next week, I think. And I'm intending to play it on stream. Or I think it's this week. I don't know. Whenever I start playing it, it's not going to be on Game Pass. But like, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it on stream because I think it'd be fun. You know, for people that don't really have any interest in playing it, just hanging out and watching me play some games and just talking, and then also we can enjoy the story. You know, Baldur's Gate 3 is my favorite game I like to watch. That game I've heard is a really good story. And it's like a story that like has many different paths. That tiny Pokemon Bros Quint to see it. I know it's by water. So then I'm just sitting here thinking like, I don't think it's down there. Have you thought to play it? It's not for me, unfortunately. I'm someone who really doesn't like a lot of like very like fantasy type games, you know? That's a very fantasy-esque game. I'm more of a sci-fi person myself. So I don't think I would enjoy it. But I can respect it for what it is. You know, I wish I could enjoy it. Because it looks like it's really fun, you know? But, I mean, who knows? I'm always open. Bro is playing a fantasy game. It's different though. It's like fantasy, like it's fantasy light, you know, light fantasy. I don't mind that as much. I like games where like the fantasy elements can be described away by some sort of like natural phenomenon or science. I'm just not really personally like big into like magic and wizards and warlocks and mana and, you know, that kind of stuff. That's never been really my interest. No disrespect people that like it. I completely understand. I'm sure some people that like that are not interested as much in like some more sci-fi stuff, and that's perfectly valid. You know, everybody's got their own interests and things they like, and I completely understand that. PP over mana. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how to explain it, but like I know one of the reasons why I was really into Persona is because it's a very like low oh, are you serious? Okay. I guess tonight we're just getting lucky. Dear God. That dude popped right up in front of us. Okay. My luck's not good. It's just today happens to be a lucky day, I guess. Like, genuinely, like, there was the other day, I was talking about this, where, like, it is always when you're looking for something else, because, like, I stumble across these things when I'm not looking for them, but, like, the other day, like, last week, I was hunting for this guy in an outbreak for literally, like, 4 hours, and I was about to give up, and I was like, this is so stupid. But it became like that sunken cost fallacy where I was like, well, I've already spent 4 hours of my life trying to find this guy. I may as well, like, actually get it. Oh, it made me so mad. Anyway. But, like, that was one of the reasons why I liked Persona was because, like, it was, like, a, you know, a fantastical setting, yes. Becoming a group of, like, brain thieves is a little bit fantastical, I'm not gonna lie, but like, you know, the fact that it was like explained away with science and it took place in our modern world with our modern conveniences, like that was just really appealing to me. And that's why I really dug that RPG series, because it was very much so like it felt grounded in some level of reality. And I was able to connect with it, you know? Oh, God. I've only got 3 shinies and 8, and here I am with, like, a box and a half of shiny Pokemon. I literally have a duplicate of whatever it's called. Duplicate of the Iron Hands. Love watching you play Persona. Well, cool. I'm glad you liked it. I'm gonna be playing the new one that's coming out later this week at some point. Probably later this week. We'll see. Depends on how my interests shift, but I'm excited. Well, it's not new. It's a remake of one that came out like almost 20 years ago. So, but it's like stylized like Persona 5, which made me really excited, and I've heard it has the best story of the bunch, which also makes me excited. People have like heaped nothing but praise on that game's story, so it makes me optimistic that it'll be a good time. And it's shorter. It's only like and people are going to hear this, they're going to call me insane. It's only 70 hours compared to like, you know, Persona 5, which is like 125 or something. It's like half the length, which I think would be good. So I can manage that. Good. 100% of gamblers quit before the next big win. I swear. Because they're like, I like to do the outbreak hunting in this game. It brings me some level of joy. And then, like, you run into cases where you get, like, you know, you just have to deal with, you run into cases where then, like, it just doesn't happen. Because, like, some outbreaks, they spawn at a very, like, high clip, and it's very, very nice and very convenient, and you're really, like, pleased about it. And then there are some outbreaks where they barely spawn at all, and it just makes you so mad. It enrages you because they don't spawn at enough of a frequency at all that feels right, that feels justified. Like that Mien Pow or what, I can't remember what it was called. But that one, oh my god. Like, I swear, like, if you do the outbreak thing, right? If you do the outbreak thing and get yourself maximum odds from an outbreak, and also have the shiny charm, I think it brings your odds down to finding a shiny Pokemon from an outbreak to 1 in 512, right? So then what it becomes a matter of is increasing the amount of times that you see one, you know, just regenerating, because the more times you see it, the higher your odds are to eventually see a shiny, right? Well, this one, I swear, like, the outbreak, parentheses, quote unquote, was like, it spawned like 5 or 6 at a time. So I was running back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, trying to get this thing to generate more spawns, but it just would not do it, and it drove me crazy. But again, you invest the time into it, and you're like, well, now I can't give up, because if I give up now, then what of all that time I just wasted? And that's the hard part. That's the tough part. You gotta know when to call it quits, I guess. Or you can just be bored and watch a YouTube video and reset in a pond that only spawns Magikarp, and then you can just find this guy. And this is like one of my favorite shinies because it's literally a goldfish. It's literally a goldfish. It makes me so happy. Or you can just be running around, minding your own business, and all of a sudden run into a blue Pokeball, and you're like, oh! Well, I mean, that's more of an example of, like... that's more of an example of, like, what's it called? Of what we've had tonight with the two that I've just randomly stumbled across. Originally, I was like, oh, maybe we can do some, like, shiny hunting or something. Well, I guess we kind of, like, scratched that itch here today with what we'd found already. So my brain was saying that this guy was low, but maybe he's not? Like, maybe he's up high? Because the picture that we saw had this guy down kind of low. But I'm trying to think about like where there would be a track of water with him just standing there. $3,567 Minecraft hours played. I'm sure at this point I'm sure I'm right up there with you. I think like I've gotten enough hours of Minecraft in for a lifetime at this point. Love the game, but I have been kind of like, oh, maybe I need to step away from this for a while and like let my love for it like come back again, because my god, I put way too much time into Minecraft for a long time. Like, this is exactly where I think it would be. Like, right here. Did I get myself stuck? Let go. And that's in 3 years. Oh my gosh. That'll do it. Forever respected for what it did for gaming. Honestly, okay if I never played Minecraft again. I'd like to play it again at some point. Every now and then I get that itch, you know? I think it was a case where, like, when I was doing Minecraft as my, like, streaming thing for so long, like, I think I was really into Minecraft for, like, the end of 2020 and all the way through, like, I'd probably say, like, to the end of 21. Maybe like, October of 21. And then after that, I think was where I finally kind of started to just, like, lose a little bit of that passion for it. I think that was where I finally kind of said, okay, you know, I'm not the biggest fan of this game, but, like, in order to keep, like, the people I have watching my streams happy, I kind of need to keep playing it. And, you know, like, I had some fun, I'm not going to lie. Like, I'm not going to say I didn't have any fun, because I did, you know, like, I enjoyed my time on Twitch SMP. I enjoyed, you know, those late nights when I was playing, like, Hypixel stuff with, like, the drawing games and whatever, like...
Alright, I have one of these now.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Got a, like, now a platinum jar or whatever. Yeah, silver jar. Exactly. Platinum. I think it's platinum. But yeah, there you go. You know, I enjoyed my time with that. And those one-off things, you know, those streams were late. But I mean, there was a kind of a time where it was like, oh, I just don't know what to play. Like, I guess I'll play Minecraft. And like, you know, I just wasn't having fun with it. So then I kind of just got to like the start of this new year, and I was just kind of like, I mean, I kind of had already been trending that way for a while, but I got to the start of this year and I said, like, this is a hobby that I, you know, want to just have fun with. So I said, screw it. I'm just going to, you know, I'm going to play things I find fun, and hopefully some people, like, stick around because they like me and not the games I play. And if people, like, only want to watch people because they play certain games, that's fine. Like, I completely respect that. But I just know, like, would hope that there's enough people here that like me for me and not just for the games I play. Not saying anybody here is like that at all. I'm just speaking generally. Don't want anybody assuming anything. But yeah, like, I miss, like, you know, a lot. I mean, like, I think part of also what killed a lot of my interest in it is that a lot of the friends that I made stopped, you know? I mean, like, that was one of the reasons why I left the Twitch SMP, aside from not having time for it anymore. But it was just because, like, a lot of the people that I played with, like, the friends I had on there, they all quit streaming. You know, they weren't a part of it anymore, and I was just kind of like, I don't have people as a reason to stick around, you know? Like, if I was able to have friends to play with, it was like, oh, okay, you know? But I didn't have any of my close friends, like Burke, or Hey, or Xavier, or, you know, Amity, or any of those people to spend time with. And it's kind of just like, well, what's the reason, you know? Because, like, I miss a lot of those people. I really do. I mean, it was a really fun time back in, like, 2020, you know? I mean, again, like, I think that was something that just kind of can't be replicated. You know? It can't be replicated anymore. Because the pandemic was just such a special time, you know? It's one of those times that you can't get back anymore, where everybody had free time and everybody was playing games and streaming all the time because they didn't have anything better to do, you know? Like, that was a very special time, and I'm incredibly, like, grateful that, like, I was a part of that, you know, and met some incredible people in that time. Because I did. I've met so many incredible people just by doing that streaming thing at one time. You know? So I'm grateful for that. I really am. My question is, would you ever return to 1 or 2 every now and then Minecraft streams? I mean, I'm not going to rule it out, you know? I definitely could see me doing it at some point again, but definitely as like 1 or 2 here or there kind of things. Speaking of people, Ashley! Hello! How are you? Oh, it's been forever. I hope you're doing great. I was literally just talking about, like, the past. And the people I met along the way and that I miss dearly. Hello! But yeah. It's a different time in the past that, you know, you're gonna have to, like, you know, find new ways to have fun. That's been my whole thing, is trying to figure out what I want to do to have fun with this, and playing games I like is a good place to start. Has been forever. How are you? I'm good. How are you? It's been a rocky last, like, year for me, but we're pushing on. Oh, okay. Where is this Pokemon? Oh my god. Driving me crazy. What was it called? Iron Boulder? Why is it when I type in iron, the first thing that pops up is Iron Lung? Can you imagine if they named a Pokemon Iron Lung? That would have been so funny. Was that wrong for me to say? Probably. Okay. Well, I feel like that's a place I checked. Iron Lung should be a poison type, poison steel because of polio. Oh god. Okay, Masquerine, listen. I'm doing good as well. I know the year's been rough, but surviving as much as we can. Honestly, it said a lot to me that, like, when I was, because we did, like, the Nintendo-thon charity thing at the end of the year, and a bunch of my friends, I'd seen them for the first time in a long time. So the little thing I said it was back here somewhere, so we're just gonna check there. It says a lot to me that, like, I was messaging my friends, and not messaging my friends, talking with these people I hadn't seen in, like, a year or 2, and they were all saying, like, I was like, oh, how was the year for you? And they were all just like, oh, it's right there. Okay. And they were all just like, it was pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Like, and I'm like, yeah, I feel like that's been the common experience with everybody, is that last year was just kind of awful. Horrendous year. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but it's kind of crazy, kind of wild. This one moves a lot more than the other one did. Oh, I almost got it looking at me. I wasn't looking for you, you... Not gonna lie, if I didn't go by my mother's back at Twitch, I probably wouldn't be the same as I am today. You know, probably same. My motivation certainly would be different. Oh god. Don't say that. I mean, I always say that I have a leap year curse. Every time it's a leap year, it always ends up being like just a... I mean, like, if we look at the track record, right? The last 2 leap years were pretty bad. I mean, let's be real. Let's be honest to ourselves. I'd like this year to break the trend. I must be honest. I want this year to be my year. Okay. Oh, I almost got him looking at the screen. Yeah! Okay. Cool. 2016 was like... I'd argue 2016 was probably the worst year of my life. But it's because it was a lot of, like, personal circumstances, I guess. Yeah. I don't think, like... Any, like... Like, 2020, like, you might say that was a worse year, and I'd argue it was, but, I mean, like, I feel like a lot happened in 2020 that I would view as, like, a positive, you know? 2020 allowed me to pursue a passion I had for a long time in my life with streaming. It allowed me to finish school, finish college on time. I had a nightmare the other night. My same, like, you've forgotten about this class the entire term and you need to, you know, figure it out because your exam's coming up in 2 weeks. I had that exact same nightmare, like, last night. And I'm like, why am I having this nightmare? It's awful, and I hate it. It makes me a nervous wreck. But, yeah, I met some incredible people that I probably would not have met otherwise. I developed a deeper connection with a lot of people that I probably would not have, you know, gotten to know better otherwise. Like, it was certainly a time. It had its downsides, don't get me wrong, but I'd argue it had some upsides too. Whereas 2016 was just like crashing plane, like kind of stuff, you know. All right, let's catch this guy. Run! I think the other one looks cooler than this guy, but that's fine. I also think you'd look good in a quick ball. Just saying. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay. That's alright. I'm not too upset. That's okay. Oh, you know Swords Dance 2? That's not good. We need to stop that right now. Still worse here, though, don't get me wrong. No, I mean, that's, again, like, everybody's thing is valid. Basically, is what I'm saying is that I peaked in high school. I feel that. Except for me, I think... I don't know. I feel like for me, it's college. But, you know, I'm working to change that, though. Like, one of my things for this year was I said, like, this year is going to be my year in the sense that I'm going to use this year as a way to, like, improve myself, you know? Optimistic goal, but, like, you know, it was helpful. I had a nice, like, you know, kind of moment where I went through and I was kind of, like, breaking down, like, actionable steps, you know? Because I think, like, a lot of times, a lot of that stuff is just very overwhelming, you know? Like, all these things you want to do to make yourself and your life better, it's overwhelming to take that first step because you don't know where to start. But if you, like, try and, like, break it down to small little pieces, like I tried to do, I found it to be actually really helpful. It's still scary. It's still very overwhelming, but, like, you know, little bits and steps, little steps and pieces to begin taking those steps forward. For example, right? Like, one of the things that's been holding me back on doing a lot in my life is that I have never gotten my driver's license. Because driving is scary, and God, I hate it. But, you know, the thought process then is like, okay, what can you do to start taking steps for that, you know? And I think previously there was a lot of, like, kind of pressure because, like, I had been relying on family members and friends to give me training and stuff, and it was just kind of very sporadic and whenever they had time. Well, then today we finally sat down and decided to sign me up for some, like, behind the wheel training, because when I took my driver's ed back when I was 16, we caught him, let's go, I never did my behind the wheel training, and, like, I feel like that may be a way for me to get some confidence and get trained by someone who knows what they're doing and has time dedicated to me doing it, you know? And I'm hoping that it's going to be a positive step forward into, like, you know, actually getting that done. Because that's, like, the one thing that I want to get done. Well, not the one thing, but the thing that I think would be first and pertinent to get done. So, you know, like, that was one of those things where I was like, you know, I can't put this off any longer. I've got to start figuring this out instead of just kind of trying to, you know, stay still. I really kind of had this moment at the start of this year where I was like, I'm stagnating. I'm kind of, like, not moving forward, and I don't like it. Like, I want to move forward, and I kind of have been trying. That's been motivating me to some extent to start taking some steps forward, and it's been helpful. Hard, tremendously hard, but helpful. I didn't want to run into you. And I guess what I'm trying to say is that, like, you know, everybody takes their own paths through life. Don't feel bad for the path you take. It's advice for myself and for you all. You know, you just gotta take it where it's at and, you know, keep fighting. Hopefully you figure something out. But the pace you take it is the pace you take, and everybody can take a different pace, you know. And I think social media really encourages you to compare yourself to other people when, you know, I'm sure there are a lot of people out there that are in a similar boat to you that don't post about it because they're like, oh, I don't want to post about, you know, where I'm at. I don't want to talk about how I am feeling, you know? I don't know. That's just where I've been at the last couple weeks. Ugh, okay. I think it's time now that we finally caught these guys to do the epilogue. Did I, like... Yeah, okay, cool. They are in my box. Alongside all my other... Like, these guys are technically legendaries, but they're not. Do you want to do the trades first? You know what? Sure. It's for the Scarletons. Scarlet ones! Scarletons a word? That's a fun word if that's the case. It's like charlatans, but red. Red charlatans. Scarletons. I'd love a little one of these guys, like the little blue guy. Can't remember what his name is. Snowrunt. The shiny is like bright blue, and it puts a smile on my face every time I see it. But this mass outbreak is just one. Oh. Okay. I will get the link code set up here. I just spent 10 minutes opening up a jar from the oh, it really be like... I have like... Oh, I didn't mean to run into you either. I have one of those like... You know, like, the whole like Stanley Cup thing that's been trending online? Right. So I don't have one. I have like a knockoff brand one that I got for free before I even knew about like the whole fad behind them. It was like a giveaway at my work, and I was like, oh, I could use an insulated tumbler like that. Like, that sounds cool. And then I just did it, right? And I was like, okay, awesome, whoa. And then... the cover on this thing is like... It's like a rubber seal. And I swear to God, I always tighten it just barely. But for some reason, it gets like so tight on there that I have to like literally like pull out like one of those like grip things and like, you know, like the little rubber grips you use to open a jar. I have to pull one of those out and really like crank into it. It's awful. I love it though. It keeps my water cool, but man. Talls! Hi, Talls! Good to see you. Okay. Well, I should probably connect to the internet. God gifted me with finger strength. I am so envious of you. How could you have this? I'm upset. I want it. I want it. That's the origin of my villain origin story. I wanted the ability to open a jar of pickles on my own. How are you? I'm alright. I've had a very rocky start to my year, but I'm getting through it, you know? Jardanium can open jars. Curious. Listen, I have sweaty hands, okay? God! How dare they design, like, the palms to be so slippery? It's your biggest, like, gripping surface that you have, but they make it all slippery. Well, some other people don't have that problem, but I do. So you're amazing. You know, honestly, thank you, Talls. I really needed that. I appreciate that. It's really nice. Okay, I'm gonna form a group. Oh, we don't have to do a union circle. We can just do a code. That's fine. I'm trying to think about what should the code be. What's your birthday, Cosmo? Might have to cop the Jardanium name. Stop. Sure, you take Jardanium and I'll just be Sweaty Palms Danium. November 13. Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna make the code 1204 11 13 and just hope to God that nobody else has the exact same idea. I expect a lot of money when it comes up. Hey, I got a whole year. I'm cool with that. Mine's in like that later than that. Okay, cool. So Iron Crown with whatever the other one is. I can't remember. I don't know what the equivalents are. Gouging Fire. That looks awesome. Thanks, Pokemon. Game's like, you're not supposed to trade these. Turn 21 on Friday. Well, happy early birthday. You have anything fun planned? Good luck is all I'll say. Good luck to what? You found the meme for you? What meme? Okay, so then the other one is Iron Boulder for Raging Bolt. Why does it look like that? Why is neck so long? Wearing some like rabbit slippers? Get out of here. I like the ominous non-explanation of good luck. Dang it! Now I'm just gonna be left wondering. Play Minecraft, invite your friends, play with your friends stop playing, play yourself, get bored, stop playing Minecraft, wanna play Minecraft, again, play Minecraft, invite... That's literally the cycle for me, I swear. It does look like a giraffe with the dog cone, you are so right. He's crazy looking. Raging Bolt. Okay, so I'm gonna trade him back. So, Gouging Fire for whatever that was called. Iron Crown. Yeah. You know what a mime does? They, like, pretend. Yeah? I do actually have plans. I'm having board game night on Friday, then Saturday lunch with my friends, and Sunday lunch with the family. Oh, whole weekend is celebration. We love to see it. That sounds so fun. My birthday this year was on a Monday, so I had dinner with my family, and then that was it. I had to work on my birthday, which honestly, like, literally, I think this was the first year of my life I've had to work on my birthday. I mean, of course, I've had to go to school on my birthday, but this was the first year I've had to, like, work on my birthday. So people must level these up to level 100, huh? Or did you do that? But, whoever I traded with did that, okay. But yeah, and gave an assault vest. But yeah, I had a nice dinner out with my family. It was an awful day at work, just terrible. But the day out with my family made up for it, for sure. Oh, I'm sorry, I sneezed. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it again. Okay. Whew! That was out of nowhere. That was really, like, really violent. Oh. Alright, cool. So now the only 3 Pokemon we're missing in this Pokédex are the stupid chickens that will not show up for me no matter how much I try. These ones! I'm lucky both my big birthdays, 18 and 21, have been on weekends. Yeah, no, for sure. I don't know when mine were. I'm trying to think about, like, what I did on those birthdays, actually. I think I did the same thing either time. I know I didn't drink on my 21st birthday, but I drank after it. But that was, I mean, that's why our drinking age is in America, so. Me with no Torchic, I swear. So how do you activate the, like, the epilogue? You just go to that shop and then talk to them, I'm assuming. So my dad had an idea for a Minecraft view where the Minecraft players holding their hands up, but they're inside a glass house. I was gonna pull up a Mr. Mime, but they're not in this game. Oh, let's try it. We will go there. To Kitakami. Masui Town. But like, yeah, I mean, like what I've done is like I usually just spend time with my family on my birthday. We go out for dinner. It's always nice. Yeah, my favorite restaurant, like my favorite like chain restaurant is Red Robin. I love Red Robin. You know, Red Robin Yum with the burgers and the bottomless sides and like the fun lemonade with the strawberries in it. Oh, it's amazing. My favorite place. So we always go there on my birthday. And I love that. It's a tradition, you know. I'm someone who's really big on tradition. I don't know why I'm that way, but I am. I love tradition. There's a dusty old decoration of some sort mixed in with all the daily goods and things, and it smells incredibly sweet. The decoration appeared to move a little bit. Ro-to-to-to-to-to-to. Jared, yo, Arvin here. I heard the news. You've been having all kinds of big adventures, huh, little buddy? School trips, studying abroad, what luck? Yeah, it's been awesome. Yeah, man, I'm jealous to hear that. I wish I could have gone along too. Now that I think about it, it's been one crazy thing after another since you came to our school. I guess you've still been really busy lately, but are things starting to settle down? I was thinking that if you have time, and only if you want, of course, maybe... Oh, this is so me. I don't want to be a burden. I want to spend time with you, but I don't want to, like, inconvenience you. Ah! I could come visit you at your house? Of course, come right over. Seriously, it's such a relief to hear you say that, even without the tiniest hesitation. So I guess I'll come over. Your house is in Cabo Poco, right? Meet you out front. See you there. Oh my god, we're hanging out with our friends. Oh, that's gone. That's no good. The Hidden Treasure of Area Zero Epilogue. Mochi Mayhem. Oh, it's like melting the text. That was cool. Let's see, is one of these days I have to go on a US trip exclusively eating the national and regional chains? Yeah, like there's a lot of them, and there's even a lot that like I haven't been to, like all over the like certain parts of the US that I haven't been to, that I haven't had an opportunity to try anything. I want to get to them at some point. But like, I mean, I like my Midwestern ones like Culver's and I don't know if Red Robin's not a Midwestern thing. I'm trying to think of, like, there's not too many that are Midwestern chains here anymore. We don't have many chain restaurants here in Australia. Really? That's interesting. We have a lot of them, and they're very, like, regional, too. I mean, there are some national chains, you know, like your McDonald's and your Burger King and your Taco Bell. Was that Arvin? It was Arvin! We're gonna hang out with Arvin. The bestie. But like, I love traditions. Like, we have traditions. I mean, it's so funny that a lot of my family's traditions revolve around food, but like, food is what brings people together, you know? Taco Bell's got its first store in Australia now, which is cool. Oh, it's invading. I hated Taco Bell for the longest time. Absolutely awful. But I've just recently found stuff there that I love, and we've been eating it a lot more frequently. Well, I don't want to say frequently. It makes it sound like we eat it like once a week. Well, you know, every, couple weeks or something, we'll decide, oh, we don't want to cook, let's have some Taco Bell, and I'll just get like a couple of like burritos and chips and cheese, and I'm good to go. I loved when they had the nacho fries, and I was so disappointed when those went away. Broke my heart. Torn it asunder. Ugh, I need more tissues. I hate this. Arven's meh? Really? Oh my god. Arven was like my favorite character in this game. I think it's Arven followed by Kieran. Kieran was probably my number 2. Ugh. Steak quesadilla fans, rise up, let's go. Yeah, well, if you're my friend, they simp for Arven. Oh, okay. I mean, I can't blame them. Oh, shooting stars! Yo, pretty. The music for this game is so nice. I don't know what my character just did there. That was kind of wild. You guys have Guzman and Guzman y Gomez? We don't. One thing that always surprised me is just how like different some chains are between different places. Like, you know, like your McDonald's or whatever are completely different between North America. I mean, between USA, Canada, and like Europe, Australia. The whole gang's here! Aww! I miss these guys! There he is! Oi! Jared! Hehe, figured I'd take along. Hey there. You're all here. Jared, this is all my fault. Sorry. You know when I called you and said I wanted to come hang? Well, these two overheard and... well, we weren't just gonna let you hog the chance to visit Jared. It's way more fun to roll together. You say that, but who wants a bunch of uninvited guests? That's just rude. It's totally fine. I miss these people. I guess if you're fine with it, Jared, then I really can't complain either. Okay, listen up, you two. We're not allowed to cause any trouble for Jared and his mom. Got it? We're gonna be perfect guests today. You bet. I don't know who you think you're educating here, but sure, whatever. I love them so much. Dog, in Canada, we have a McDonald's sandwich called the McCrispy. I don't know what they're smoking up here. We have a... oh, what is it called here? Hang on, I'll open up my app. I think they... I swear, I think they renamed it the McCrispy down here, too. You're gonna be like... I think they literally renamed it the McCrispy. Like, it used to be, like, the chicken sandwich. Yeah, now it's the McCrispy. They totally did. Originally it was crispy chicken sandwich, then they just renamed it the McCrispy. Yeah, and it's just a crispy chicken, like, thing with pickles on top. I'm screaming so loud. You don't have to play Minecraft. Sounds good. It's crazy different in other countries. Like our Burger King is called Hungry Jack's. I have heard about that. The thing that shocked me was when we were going through the McDonald's menu there, and like, yeah, like they sell milkshakes, but they don't put like freaking, what's it called on it? Like they don't put whipped cream on the top of the milkshakes like by default. I'm like, bro. In the USA, every milkshake you get, you're guaranteed to get whipped cream on it, without a doubt. Everywhere you go, you have to ask for it without it, pretty much most of the time. That was such a great meal. Can't believe we got all that after we barged in out of nowhere. Your mom's cooking is so good, Jared. Right? And she's so pretty. My brain literally glitched when I saw her. Okay. Okay, Penny. I'm so glad she remembered me. And look at this huge room. Doesn't it make you feel all boxed in like the dorm rooms do? Super cute. Seriously. Almost too much for me to take. Ooh, it's a Nintendo Switch. Oh my god. You have to tell me what games you got on this thing. Can you believe... canonical in this universe. I love the Squovit plush. The fluff's to die for. How's everybody doing? Anybody want dessert? I was thinking of bringing up some sweets. Sweets? Yes. No way. We couldn't possibly ask you for more food. We don't mean to be a hustle. Hassle, I mean. We don't want to be a hassle. Oh, sweetie, no need to stand on ceremony here. Just make yourselves at home and relax. Yes, ma'am. Oh, and Jared, a letter came from you. It's from Kieran. Do you know a Kieran? Oh, do I know a Kieran? Yeah? My word, you've been making plenty of friends. Here you are. I'll bring those sweets up in just a few. I hope you'll all enjoy them. I'll come help. Oh my gosh. Nimona is so, like hell-bent on being helpful. I want to check out the sweets, too! Your mom sure is nice, Jared. You're real lucky. Don't make me sad! You... Oh, but what about that letter? Aren't you gonna at least open it up? Dear Jared, how are you doing lately? I took a leave from school, so I'm back in Masui Town for a while. My sis came back with me, too! I, like, halfway through realized and remembered what character I was reading for. I know we didn't get much chance to talk after everything that happened in the Underdepths. I'd really like to catch up. Think you could swing a visit to Kitakami? Carmine would love to see you, I'm sure. Maybe you could bring your friends from Paldea, too. I included plenty of tickets. Did he, like... he just, like, in this letter, he just, like, tosses you, like, 5 plane tickets. Like, please come visit me, I'm so desperate. Whipped cream is normally on deluxe milkshakes, at least when I worked at Hungry Jack's. Okay, so it's only on certain ones. That's interesting. Who's this Kieran guy? Some new friend or something? He's a friend. Just a friend. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's good for you and all. Is he jealous? Bro! Jared, Arvin, you are not gonna believe you are not gonna believe how good this stuff looks. There's too much to carry upstairs. Come down here and eat. Sheesh, that Momona. Hasn't she ever heard of an inside voice? But I guess we better go, or she'll just keep on shouting. I can't believe Arvin's jealous. That's crazy. I'm not upset about it or anything. I'm just... And well, Penny is just like, I love your mom. She's so pretty. Oh, my poor god. I feel like I'll burst if I eat another bite. I think what you're trying to say is, thank you so much for feeding us. It was all really delicious, right? I'll help with the dishes and stuff. Oh, aren't you the sweetest thing? But no need to lift a finger. You kids just take it easy. Thanks, ma'am. You're the best. At least Nimona's got manners. I'll give her that. Unlike this one. Oh my god! Huh? Why are you looking at me? Say, Jared, about that letter. Was that the place your new pal mentioned? Kitakami or something? You really gonna go there to meet this Kieran guy again? Yeah, let's all go. Wait, what? You going somewhere? Oh, did we miss something? Something good? Spill it! Oh no. Arvin was like, just take me along, and now those two want to go. Are you serious? We're definitely going with you. This Kieran kid was champion of a Super Elite Battle Academy, right? I've gotta meet him. More like, I've gotta battle him. Was it that obvious? Feel kind of bad though, like we just invited ourselves along on your trip without asking. He did say bring your friends. He gave us 5 plane tickets. Like, bro, I think he's okay with it. The guy said to bring friends, and we're those friends. He even sent tickets for us. Yep, friends equals us. Ergo, we get the tickets. You bet we do. This will be my first time going on a trip with friends. It's kind of scary and exciting at the same time. Yeah, now that you mention it, I don't think I've ever taken a trip with a friend either. You're kidding! Well, this is gonna be amazing, so get excited. Guess I better at least tell the housekeeper over at my place I'll be away for a while. Why don't we break for now, do whatever prep we gotta do, and meet up again later. Sounds good. Let's say we meet up again in front of Mazuko's Southern Gate. Roger, see you all later then. This is like the best group of Pokemon friends they have ever had. I swear to God. They are so great. I love every single one of them. Oh, did Nimona and the others leave already? Your friends are all such nice kids. I was really glad I got to meet them all. Now it sounds like you're all about to go have a little adventure together, hmm? Well, have fun if you do. No fighting, and be sure to look after one another. Okay, well. I swear one day, I want them to make a Pokemon house that's not a diorama. My one ask. My one ask. That's all I want. Okay. No, I love them. They're all so great. And I'm so excited because that was the one thing I wanted in the DLC. I wanted, like, these characters to interact. So we're about to get it. And that's awesome. Oh, dang it. I didn't see you, bird. Okay. I didn't realize the wild encounter moves in this area was different. Yeah, it's like the one area in the game with like a standard like Pokemon battle song. Everywhere else you go, it's like, it's different. You know, it blends in with the regional music, but there it's like a classic, like, dun 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 dun. I guess it was some sort of like hype to start on the new adventure or whatever. I don't know, I don't like it that much, to be honest. I really like... I think, like, a lot of the old battle music was kind of over the top, to be honest. Like, I like this game how it, like, blends in the battle music with the environment. Like, the way it transitions from the music that's already playing into a battle song. It's very fluid, and I like it a lot. And I get part of that is because you don't have the whole, like... the whole transition like you used to have. And it's a nice change of pace. Hey, over here! Over here! I see you. Alright, Jerry, did you load up on travel snacks? Your bag full of grub? Oh my gosh, Dad, would you just drop it? I told you, friends. I'm going with friends. No, you don't need to be worried about it. We are perfectly capable of taking care of ourselves. No, it's not going to be an adventure. No one says that. Honestly, I'm hanging up now. She does not like her dad. Well, she likes her dad, but she finds him annoying. Suddenly I'm too tired for any of this. Did you get your old man's okay to go? Yeah, in the end. But I had to put up with this ultra mega annoying dad talk to do it. He just ultra mega cares, little bud. Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, we've all got permission and we're all here. No one forgot anything, right? Then vamos, let's go! Let's go! Yay! We're on an adventure! Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, so this is Masui Town? She always just runs off on her own, I swear. You all smell that, right? Kind of smells different than Paldea. My head's still spinning too fast to see anything. Are we there yet? You wouldn't have gotten so car sick if you hadn't started your phone the whole bus ride. But I didn't know if we get signal here. I had to load up an internet goodness while I could. Why, hello there! Hiya! Aye, indeed, I'm the caretaker here, and it's a pleasure to welcome you to our town. Kieran had mentioned you all be coming. Jared aside, this is everyone's first time visiting Kitakami, is that right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the long and short of it. I see, I see. Well, again, you're most welcome.
can sleep here at the community center. All the rooms have been freshened up for you.
Whoa, now that's some thoughtful service.
Ha ha ha, it was no trouble. Now please, relax and enjoy yourselves, but most of all, enjoy Kitakami.
Thanks very much, sir. So about that Kieran guy, have you heard from him at all? He's gonna appear like right behind us. Excuse me? He doesn't have a smartphone? How is this kid even alive? He doesn't? I didn't know. I didn't realize. He must not want any distractions from training. Think he's at his house? Should we go meet him? The whole fam gets to meet Kieran, who I hope has calmed down. Because, oh man, he was quite a feisty guy. Although at the end we had a nice moment, I will say. So I'm hopeful. There he is! There he is! There's the boy!
Jared, oh man, it's been a long time. Thanks so much for coming. Sorry I couldn't come meet you at the bus stop. Things have been crazy at home.
It's great to see you.
Thanks. But wait, did you come all by yourself?
Yo, we're here too. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Nimona. You're Kieran, yeah? Oh my god, she's so scary. Jared told us all about you. Like how great you're at Pokemon battles, right?
Well, I don't know about that, but...
Dial it back a notch or 9. You're scaring him. I'm Penny. Unlike a certain someone, I'm fine with taking friendships nice and slow. And I'm Arvin, Jared's absolute best friend. He's so jealous. Staking your claim right from the get-go, huh?
Well, I'm Kieran. I met Jared when he came here for that school trip. That's when we became friends. What else? Oh, I'm a student at Blueberry Academy. I was a student there. I'm on a break right now.
Well, really? I know how that goes. Same thing happened to me. Penny, don't go sympathizing with the enemy. Thought I could count on you at least to keep this interloper at an arm's length. Oh my god. He is so jealous. I'm gonna head up and have the best time. Your streams are such a good vibe. Keep being amazing. Thank you, Talls. Have a good night. See you later. Hi, Sophie. Hi. How are you, Sophie? Yeah. He's so jealous. Thanks for popping in, Talls. Have a good night, or day, or whatever time it is. I realize I said night, but it's probably day for you. But yeah, have a good one. And I just get the feeling we're pretty alike.
Wow, your friends seem like a quirky group. Kinda like you, huh? Anyways, a friend of Jared's is a friend of mine. I hope you'll have a good time staying in Kitakami.
Thanks. Now let's battle. Oh my god.
What?
That space in front of the community center looked like a good battle spot. Vamos, come on. She is insane.
Does she want me to go with her? Am I supposed to go battle her?
Yep, go have fun.
Aw, man, she's just as pushy as Sis is, but, like, different.
Okay, like, I swear, that is such a good point, that, like, Nimona and Carmine are very similar, but they're similar in, like, very different ways. Like Nimona's, like, very pushy in a positive way, whereas Carmine was very pushy in, like, a toxic way. Isn't that right, Sophie? Yeah. I'm excited to see those two interact. Oh no, I think I might have made a terrible mistake. This Kieran kid might actually be a good guy. Gee, you think? You think? Wow. Wow. Dude. If I made friends with somebody, you couldn't think that, like, gee, maybe, like, they're actually a good person? I mean, Kieran's had his ups and downs. As you did as well, sir. Lest we not forget how you treated me when we first met. course he is. He's friends with Jared. That's what I just said. See, Penny, you get it. You understand. You get me. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Are you good, Sophie?
I got completely destroyed. Who the heck is Nimona anyway?
She's a champion.
Wait, she's a champion in the Paldea region? Oh, okay, yeah, it makes sense she's so good then.
Kieran, you're so good. That was awesome. No wonder you were the champion of that fancy pants school of yours.
But I couldn't beat you.
Does it really matter? Whether you win or lose, Pokemon battles are a blast.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the motive for you. You get used to it. You okay? Feel like running for the hills yet? Hey now!
Not at all. It was actually a lot of fun. Yeah, I really had a lot of fun.
See? Oh my gosh! What the heck, girl? You don't sneak up on people like that. Excuse me? What is wrong with her? This is not a normal social interaction. You don't do that. Whoa, who the heck are you?
Sis, you okay?
Oh. Mochi. Why is she doing the chicken dance? Okay, she's not okay. Mochi. Is this your big sister, Kieran? Do you think she wants it on the battlefront too? Nimona stays incredibly oblivious. There's no way that's what's going on here.
Sorry, everybody, but could you just help me, just carry my sis somewhere safe?
You want us to pick her up and drag her off? I mean, if you say so. Everyone's like nodding to the tune. That's a funky little beat right there. I dig that. You sure you don't want to stay with your sister?
She should be okay. Gramps and Grandma look after her during the day, but they must have taken their eyes off her just for a sec earlier. Sorry for making you all help out with that.
I mean, it was no big deal at all. Happy to help out, but... Yeah, I gotta ask, is everything okay with your sister? She seemed pretty, riled up.
She's not usually like that.
Well, that's a relief.
I think she was just really excited to get to meet you all.
You really think that's what that was?
Yeah, that's gotta be why she's dancing that weird dance and screaming Mochi.
How long has she been doing that?
I mean, she's been like that since I sent you that letter, Jared. She was already dancing and all by the time I woke up the next day. No explanation. I guess that really isn't normal, is it? Maybe the other folks in town are right. Maybe this really is a curse.
Wait, it could be a curse? Wow, this trip just took a real sudden dive into horror movie territory. So did the music, Jesus. I know zilch about curses, but could something like this have happened before? You ever heard any old stories or legends about it?
I don't know. Jared already took care of the whole thing with Ogerpon and the Loyal 3.
Sheesh, Jared, you really just rolled on through this town like a little hurricane, huh?
My sis may have no filter, and be inconsiderate,
And push people's buttons. You tell it like it is.
but I'd still rather see her be her old self than whatever this is.
Yeah, for sure. If there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
What?
Sure, we'll help you out. I definitely don't believe in horror movie tropes like curses anyway. Yeah, let's do this. If we get to battle a curse, I'm so here for it.
You guys sure? You don't mind?
You can count on us.
Jared. No, all of you. Thank you. It's too late to start today, but I'd be real grateful if you all could help me out tomorrow. First, we're gonna have a proper welcome party tonight at the community center.
Let's do it. Aye, count me in. Yay. Friendship. Okay. She is, like, not okay. Man, it would have been so fun if I wasn't spoiled on, like, that being the, like, core tenet of this plot. If I didn't know that, like, people getting, like, possessed was a part of the plot, I would have been very, like, shocked. But it's still fun to see it play out. I got some soda! Sugar and carbonation, my 2 love languages.
You find Peachy's alright?
Yep, no problem. It's so close by. There was nobody there, so I just left money in the counter. Do you think that was okay?
Oh yeah, the old lady who runs it steps away sometimes, so everybody does that. No worries.
Man, I can't imagine anyone getting away with that back in Paldea. Ain't that the truth? Wait, Nimona, what's that over your mouth? Were you eating snacks without us? When I see a help yourself sign, I don't ignore it. There was just one mochi left, though. Hey, Kieran, do you have any idea how to change the channel on this TV? It just keeps playing the same tourism video over and over. I remember this when I was walking here.
Oh, the caretaker hid the remote somewhere, so that video is all we can get on the TV.
Okay, crew, new goal. Find the clicker so we can all watch a movie or something. It's gotta be around here somewhere, right? We just need to find it.
Oh, why didn't I think of that?
Time to search this place top to bottom, and then I vote we play games up on that big screen. It's like our own little treasure hunt. Everyone grab a corner and start searching. I love these guys. They're so great. I'm in. You agree my plan is genius, huh? I mean, I didn't say that, but that's okay.
How about this, then? Let's say whoever finds the remote gets to decide what we do.
Hey, Kieran, no fair getting a head start. Penny's like, alright, I'm resigning myself from this. It ain't gonna be me. I just know it. I ain't got that kind of motivation. Find the TV remote. Is this, like, obvious? Is it in the trash? No, I guess you're right, Rocky. Yeah. It was in the planter? Oh my god. It's probably all covered in dirt. What? No way! It means you get to choose what we do!
Wowzers! Of course you find it first, Jared.
Hey friend, you agree with me that we should use that big old screen to play games, right? Huh? Where'd Nimona go off to? Is she in the bathroom or something? No, I was checking around there earlier. I'm pretty sure I was seeing her go in.
She didn't head into the rooms in the back either. I was by the door of the hallway this whole time.
I think I know what's going on. She must be waiting to jump out and scare us.
I tried her phone, but she's not picking up.
You tried calling her? I didn't hear the phone ring or anything. That's weird. Huh, that is weird.
So does that help us figure out where she is?
She's probably outside.
Maybe she was so set on finding that remote she went outdoors to look for it.
I guess that makes sense.
Maybe she forgot to get something at the shop? I just hope she didn't wander out of town. Kitakami's dangerous at night if you don't know your way around. I think Jared and I should go look outside. Arvin, Penny, can you two stay here for now?
What? But...
what if she comes back while we're all out? We have a better chance of finding her if you stay here and you can call us if she does.
That's true. Okay. But be careful out there. We'll hold down the fort till you get back.
Let's go, Jared.
I'm a little bit... What's she gonna look like all possessed, like? Because she said she just took one. You don't just take a mysterious, like, free offering at a store that's not manned by anybody. That sounds like a death wish.
Huh? There's still some people out? It's hard to tell with the sun down, but I think those are 2 workers from the orchard. Why don't we go ask them if they've seen Nimona?
Oh no. Good evening. Hello?
Something's off about him.
Mochi. Say again. Oh my god, Why? This game has zombies in it, man. This Pokemon game truly has everything. Mochi. Whoa, what the heck? What's going on? Oh my god. What a funky dance, man. You're a challenge. Oh my god, it's a double battle. Okay. Not what I was expecting, but alright. Mochi! Chicken dance divorce? I can't. You're so right. Rip. To your dumb spider. Mochi? Ha. Polyref use liquidation. L. I am out of energy. Long day? Oh, there's more. Okay. Look at her face. Why does she look like that? Long day, valid. Yo, ticket time at level 100. Let's go. Yay! Mo. Chi. She's gonna say chi. Chi. Mo. Chi. Chicken dance divorce. Mochi.
Phew, that scared the snot out of me. What's gotten into them? They were perfectly fine when I saw them yesterday. What the heck is going on around here?
Maybe there really is a curse.
Hey, you're right. The weird dancing and yelling, it's what my sis was doing. Did these two get wrapped up in this whole curse thing too? Aw, man, I can't believe Nimona vanished at a time like this. We could really use her help. She's right back there. There she is.
No, why are you running out of town, you crazy girl?
Sure looked like her, alright. She ran up towards Kitakami Hall. Why? Come on, we should go after her.
We will save you. Guys, this is a lesson. You don't take snacks from strangers, okay? That's the one lesson. You can't do it. You just can't do it. Otherwise, you'll become possessed and do chicken dancing. Be with, you know, against your will. Just don't do it. Don't do it. There's no benefits. What was that? Oh, it was a snake. Okay. Hello there, Kieran, and you too, Jared. Grandma! What are you both doing here? Is Carmine okay? Oh, sorry.
What are you both doing here? Is Carmine okay? And did you see a girl come by here?
Slow down, Kieran. One question at a time. Carmine is at home, sleeping in her room. She must have tuckered herself out with all that dancing.
Phew, so she's safe.
We thought we'd step out while she slept to get some of our favorite noodles from the stall here. Taste of her favorite food might snap her out of whatever is going on with her.
Oh, yeah, I hope so. Good thinking, Grandpa.
I remember I saw somebody online that said that these two look like an aged-up version of Jesse and James Team Rocket, and ever since then I haven't been able to unsee it. It doesn't make any sense, but... Oh, wait, what? It looks just like them. Well, I mean, like, how you'd imagine they'd look if they aged up really, really far, you know? If they were old people. Now, what was it you were asking about some girl coming this way?
Oh, right. Everyone in town is acting all weird. And one of the girls who came here from Baldea went missing.
They also look like that. You're right. She's wearing a school uniform. Well, now that you mention it, we did run into a girl wearing a uniform not too long ago. You spoke with her, dear. What did she say? Dearest? No! Have some mochi. I don't need any mochi at the moment. Dear, have some mochi. Eat it. Eat the mochi. Grandma? This is awfully sudden, dear, but I suppose if you insist. Don't take snacks from strangers. Well, I guess they're not strangers, but still. Alright, I've had some mochi, dear. Now can we get back to the question?
Grandpa, are you okay?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Mochi, mochi. Huh?
Mochi, mochi! You gotta be kidding me!
Mochi, mochi. You're challenged by Grandma Hideko and Grandpa Yukito. Oh my god. Never in my life did I imagine I would be battling these people. Mochi mochi! Mochi mochi! They've even got, like, the Pokemon you'd expect them to have, you know? Like, can you imagine how incredible it would be if, like, one of them threw out, like, a wheezing Mochi? Destroy that stupid snake.
Aw, man, why'd this have to happen? I guess we got no choice but to beat him.
Gunk shot. I do not like that. Mammoth swine. Okay. Get roasted. Yeah! Okay. What's his other Pokemon? It is a Weezing! Okay. Okay, so maybe there is some, Maybe there is some basis of truth to that. That makes me happy. I like that. It could be me just reading into it, like with many things, but I enjoy that. Eat mochi. Mochi, mochi. Mochi, mochi.
Aw, man, no way! Gramps and Grandma too? Everyone's losing it! It's just a matter of time until it gets me. I'm gonna end up like all the rest of them.
Calm down. We're okay, man. Just don't eat it.
Sorry. I kinda panicked there. Thanks, Jared. Okay, let's think. Before Gramps started acting like Carmine, he ate some of that weird mochi.
Jared, how you two doing out there? You okay? We're doing okay. Yeah, thank goodness. Just hearing your voice helped me calm down. We got worried because we hadn't heard from you for a while, so we decided to step outside, and things are weird out here, little buddy. We were attacked by all these folks shouting Mochi Mochi at us, and we couldn't spot you anywhere, so I was beginning to fear the worst. We're holding tight by that Peachy's place for the moment, but... Ick, yuck, there's something there, Arvin. Oh, it's Penny. Penny, what?
Yeah! What's wrong? Are you two okay?
Oh, crud, this does not look good. Clunk, clatter, clatter, boop, boop, boop.
Arvin, hey, Arvin!
They got. They got.
Someone must have got him. Grandpa, Grandpa! Grandpa, I'll be back, so don't go anywhere. I still want to find Nimona, but we gotta get to Peachy's and check out Arvin and Penny. Come on!
Is every fight gonna be a double battle? It's kind of how it's shaping up to be. It's kind of crazy. This storyline is wild. Like, I loved all the people that were, like, speculating what was gonna be in this, like, epilogue. Like, if there was gonna be more, like, you know, content, you know, to tie up some loose ends. They're like, nah, let's just tell, like, a possession story. I'm all here for it, though. Like, this is an incredible bit of, like, interaction with these characters. It's very funny. I'm enjoying it a lot. Made me realize how much I miss these characters.
Arvin, Penny!
There you guys are. What happened? Ah, yeah, sorry about hanging up on you like that. Probably gave you the wrong impression. It was all Penny's fault. She went into full panic mode and ran smacking me with her head, so I dropped my phone. Can you blame me? Look at the people of this town. Something's seriously wrong with them. Never mind what that weird thing was.
Weird thing? What are you talking about?
It was like round and little and weird. And just where was this little hallucination of yours? You sure you weren't just seeing stuff? It was real. I really saw it. Sure you did.
I think I might have figured out why everyone is acting so strange. Till we know for sure, though. Maybe we should avoid eating...
Whoa, heads up, guys.
There's something up there.
Yeah? There is? What is it?
Look, up there!
Oh. That's the thing I saw earlier. Is it a drone? No. I think it's a Pokemon. Oh. Oh no. It can like rapid fire Mochi out into the air. Into people's mouths. That's crazy. Huh? Is this Mochi? It's kind of sweet. I like it.
No, wait, don't eat those!
Whoa, what?
Yeah, you two okay?
Oh no. Mo. Mochi. Oh no. This Pokemon is insane, man. Why it be like that? Mochi Mochi! Mochi Mochi!
Huh? Is Arvin embarrassed? More importantly, I'm so sorry. If only I managed to warn him in time.
Yeah, that text box just flew right by.
Those weird mochi came from that thing.
The giant! Mochi Mochi!
Hey, no fair! That jerk's just using them as a shield! We gotta find some way to get the two of them to calm down.
Guess we have to battle them. Mochi Mochi! This is so absurd, but it is the best thing ever. I love the whole town's gone crazy, but Nurse Joy is just still chilling back there. Momo! Oh, I gotta plug in my controller. Why is she gonna... Why do you pull your hood over your face? She. He can still go like while he's possessed. That's crazy. Howie, I should have taken you out first, to be honest. I got two dark types up against him. That's not good. Although I feel like Umbreon's a bigger threat myself. Well. Nice. Arrgh, ECGV! It's like they're fighting through it to like get their catchphrases through. That's incredible. Sylveon, okay. My favorite evolution. Smack. Mochi? Why are you smiling? I don't get it. Oh no, it lowered my defense. Okay, at least get rid of Sylveon. Ho ho ho! Okay, thank you. It looks like it might cry. Don't cry. We're fine. We're all good. We got this. Mochi! Oh my god, that's scary. Oh, you have 3 Pokemon each. Okay. I guess that makes sense. So what other one does Arvin have then? Mabosstiff and like Garganicle or whatever? Maybe? Well, sorry, Skeledirge. My bad. Okay. Poliwrath from the back really just is a big blue blob, isn't he? I don't know what he's gonna send out. Oh my god, I must have all my team is level 100. That's pretty cool. Let's just Dragapult. Why not? Cloyster, okay. I guess you did have that, didn't you? I almost forgot you had that. That was not the smartest move. Well, that was even worse. Okay. That Mochi doesn't make you very smart at battling, does it? Michi! Mochi! $67,000 in prize money? Jesus. Okay. Oh, it's like sneaking away. Mochi.
Arvin, Penny, I'm real sorry, guys. Where do you think you're going? You're next!
Cha-cha-cha!
Wait!
That little thing is crazy. What do you have to say for yourself? Moaf. Okay. Moaf. Let me guess, it's up at that, like, shrine thing. That would explain a lot. Okay. I'm just keeping an eye out. You never know when you might run into a shiny Pokemon. Or pick up things on the ground that are cool. Did I guess right? I did! Yay!
It's gotta be somewhere around here.
Are they following us? Oh my god.
Wait, is that... Nimona? Thank goodness you're okay.
Oh my god. Mochi!
I should have figured.
Yeah, I think we all should have. Mochi match!
Did she just say match? Guess even the Mochi couldn't override her Battle Mania completely.
Run.
Aw man, it's got control of Nimona. There's no way I can hold her off.
Oh, good dear lord. The whole town's here to bring down the frame rate. Oh man. It's crazy.
This is bad. Everybody from Misui is coming here.
Watch my back for me.
Right. Good luck. I'll focus on keeping the villagers from getting any closer. Jared, you do your best with Nimona and whatever that thing is. Maybe everyone will go back to normal if you beat it.
One can only hope. Man, what a trip across, like a trip abroad these our friends are getting here. A little trip to rural Japan with a slight side of possession. Love it. Mochi match, mochi match. Yep. Oh, it did heal my Pokemon. That's good. Mochi, let's have a Mochi-ful match. I love that, like, the main characters break through their, like... They break through their mania in, like, a very specific way. Oh, she's got a full team of 6. Jeez, okay. I see. Mochi! Ha ha ha! Alright. Kamo-o. Yeah. When did she get a Kamo-o? Wait. Hello? Has she been here before? That's such a cool Pokemon. I can't even see it, but because I can't even see it because Tinkaton's hammer is so big. But I think it's a cool Pokemon. Oof, that good Mochi. Okay, Palmot. Alright. Fine, we'll do you. I don't really have any, like, ground types on my team, so we'll just rely on a good old flower trick to see if that hopefully will do it for us. Oh, so close. Yeah. Nice aim, Mochi! Oh my god. Nice aim, Mochi! Oh god. Okay. I love card games. What kind of card games? I like card games too sometimes. Of course, you know, quick attack. CCGs? I'm sorry, I'm not aware of that acronym. Collectible card games? Is that what it is? Gudra, we'll keep it. Dragon type. Super effective against Dragon type. My Lodic. I think we'll keep. She has all these Pokemon that she couldn't get in Paldea. Either her possessed self has been running around and catching Pokemon in her mania, or she's been in these places before. It was just pretending that she hadn't. Meowscarada, okay. I should have known she'd have that. I knew she was gonna do it. She seemed like the type to do it. I was like, yup. I knew she was gonna Terra Slice, so I'm like, I gotta do it first. I gotta beat her to the punch. Well, I didn't beat her to the punch, but... Sorry. Mochi, Skittles, Mochi. I thought I plugged you in, controller. There we go. Maybe it wasn't charging. Cha-cha-cha! It's time to catch Pecharunt. Just Nemona's like dead stare down at this little guy. I love it. All these folks back here too. Can we get a picture with Kieran? His concerned face. He looks so bored. It's like, I'm tired of this. Is there like a... Oh dear. Everyone is possessed. Okay. We'll go do this now. We'll defeat the little Mochi monster. Pepe? Do you want to challenge a strange Pokemon? Yes. Cha-cha-cha! Pachant! Pecharunt. That's not good. Well, it's good that they're doing this like a Terror Raid battle. That makes me happy.
You damaged it! That means you can beat it! Keep it up! You got this!
Oh, it doing nasty plot like 2 times in a row. That makes me scared. I'm scared. It's gonna pull out some like thing.
Oh man, I can't hold on much longer! Hurry up and finish it, Jared!
That's what I was afraid of. Ooh. Yeah. That was what I was afraid of. Let's start making a new card game. Nice! Come on. Don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. No! This thing's a little menace. Oh, it is the same thing as the other, as the Loyal 3 or whatever they're called. Okay. Makes you wonder if that's related. Come on, break through the confusion, you got this. Dang it! Oh my god. Nope, you're not surviving. Dang. Oh, we just need one lucky hit on this guy. There we go. Let's go, Tinkaton!
Look, it's slowing down. Now's your chance. Catch it in a Pokeball.
Ooh, what Pokeball do I want him in? Let's see. Love Ball or Dream Ball? I think Dream Ball looks cooler. We're gonna do a Dream Ball. Yeah! Petulant was caught! Now all people awaken from their crazy thing. Subjugation Pokemon. Its peach-shaped shell serves as storage for a potent poison and makes poisonous mochi and serves them to people and Pokemon. Send to the boxes. Number 243. Are they going to wake up?
Did you get it? Then everybody else should be...
Or it's going to be like, how the hell did we get here? What are we all doing here? I so called it. How did I end up at Loyalty Plaza?
Everybody's back to normal.
Jared, Kieran!
The last thing I remember is getting the shop. What happened?
Yeah, fill him in.
So first, and after that, but then they all...
Seriously? So all that Mochi stuff was because of some Pokemon? See? I told you it was real, unlike some dumb horror movie tropes like curses. That little round monster was behind everything, just like I said. When did you say that? Anyway, Jared went and caught the thing, as he does.
He sure did.
Wait, what about Nimona? I'm sure she's okay. Nimona, are you feeling alright? Mochi, match! Gah! The curse wasn't lifted? Huh? What's going on? Did we find the remote? That's what you want to know? Sheesh. Glad you're back to normal now, at least. Yep, morning everybody. You know, I had this crazy realistic dream that I was battling Jared. It was awesome. Sign me up to have that dream again.
Nimona really is...
Something? Yep, sure is. Kiki and Jared?
Sis, Gramps, Grandma.
What the heck is going on? Why is everyone up here? Someone better start explaining. Actually, what a weird feeling. Somehow it feels like I'm seeing you for the first time in ages. Whatever that means. Ha 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 ha. The end? Several days later. Okay, not the end. Head home to Paldea. Or are we leaving? All packed here. Everyone got their stuff together? My arms and legs are still killing me from all that dancing. So we're heading back to Paldea already, huh? We just got caught up in a pretty hairy situation, but this trip still was a blast. Yeah, this was fun. I liked it. It was definitely, like, way out of left field, but it was really nice. I enjoyed it. Hey, you guys! Are you really going home already? No one would mind if you stayed longer. I'll come back again. Yeah, you'd better.
Hey, Jared, everyone, thank you all so much for coming.
Nah, we should be the ones thanking you for showing us a good time. And the food, man. Everything we ate here was so good.
Festival was a lot of fun too. I even got to buy a Vivi mask. What more could you want? Heh, well, good. I'm glad you liked it here.
Time really flew by. Just goes to show how much fun we're having, huh? Wish I could have fit in more battles against both of you, though. Are you kidding me? You battled each of us a dozen times or more.
Welcome to Nemona's Survivors Club. I really am happy I got to meet you all. I've been thinking about it a lot, and I'm gonna give Blueberry Academy another shot. I'm really gonna go for it this time.
You've got this, Kieran.
Yeah, thanks, Jared.
I guess that means my vacation's over too. Time for me to head back to school too, then.
Hey, sis, thanks for coming with me here and everything.
This has been great. Seriously, I'm real glad I got to come here and meet you all. And Kieran, I'm really sorry for trying to flex on you the way I did when we first got here.
Huh? Were you? I didn't even notice.
Don't worry about it, Arvin. Feel free to flex on Kiki as much as you like. I'll allow it. Okay. Wow, looks like Carmine's another one with a big personality, huh?
Yeah, sorry about her.
Excuse me? What do you think you're apologizing for? And you guys, what do you mean by big personality? Get owned. That was sweet. I liked that. The end. Oh, I loved that. It was so good to see those characters interact. Like, because they didn't ever interact in the DLC, so it was really sweet to see them get some time together on screen. And let their personalities kind of... Because, I mean, even, like, in the base game, you don't really get to see, like, the core four of Nemona, Penny, and Arvin really spend some time together as a unit. So that was really what that was. And I really dug that. That was great. It was nice. Hi, Tori! Got back from D&D. Let's go. Good to see you. How are you? That's nice and all, but I think you gotta fight that girl. I think we can, actually. What are you doing here? Yeah, what, Jared? Hurry up and hide and keep quiet, okay? Oh. Oh my god, they're in the school. Phew, that was close. What you doing?
Yeah, you know, I'm just,
guess I may as well come clean.
take a look over there.
Do you get it now? A little context, please? Sorry, your jump scare earlier completely froze me. My brain's still trying to reboot. Alright, here's the sitch. Team Star have started to come to school again. Oh my god. But I don't know if they're gonna fit in okay, and it's been playing on my mind, you know? So I'm checking in on them from over here. Guess we're still not exactly getting a warm welcome here, huh? Well, duh. Sure, the teachers finally figured out we're not a bunch of delinquents. But it's not like we can press some magic button to make everyone else accept us. True story, we gotta fix this, my man. Time for a change attack. Huh? Change attack? What, are they gonna start wearing normal school uniforms so they stop scaring off other kids? Oh, Momo, Orty. They're both really trying to fit in their best to fit in here at school. Change attack, huh? What exactly are you suggesting? But, I mean, how about we say a big friendly howdy to everyone here? Like, just yell it loud as we can. What? That's stupid. Go on and embarrass yourself if you want to, but count me out. Yeah, that idea seems a bit off. Hold up, let me explain. You know Rhyme, right? She does this at her concerts, no joke. The crowd ain't hyped at the start of the show, she'll shout the loudest scream you ever heard in the mic, like, "Sup, y'all!" or whatever. Lifts the mood like nobody's business. Yeah, that makes sense, because those are concerts. This is school. It's different. Okay, smart guys, so we're opting for the cold shoulder treatment forever then, are we? No, that'd totally suck. It would, wouldn't it? So yeah, our only option is to yell at everyone so they know we're nice. Here, I'm gonna go for it. The Tory approach. Hey, morning, y'all! How are we all feeling today? Oh no, Giacomo, what are you doing? This is so embarrassing. Everyone having a good time? Come on, Ortega, you gotta do it too. Hold on a sec. You're just practicing for your DJ sets, aren't you? Thanks for coming tonight. Quick, say it. Thanks for coming tonight. Oh my god. Hey, what do you mean thanks for coming? We're not hosting anything. What on earth? Are those guys from Team Star? What the heck are they yelling for? Is this some kind of skit? Hey, they're pretty funny. I guess they're not as scary as I thought. No way. It actually worked. People are actually warming up to them? Why? That makes zero sense. Ha, Momo and Orty are really operating at a different level. I'm kind of amazed. Seems all my worrying was for nothing, huh? Now that it's all settled, I guess I should get going. Hasta la vista. I wish you could wear anything but the uniform. Yeah, they gave you, like, a little bit more flexibility, I think, with, like, the DLC. Oh my god, that was crazy. But yeah, I agree that it would be good if they gave you some more options for outfits and stuff. I think that's a big complaint that a lot of people have with this game, and it's a valid complaint. Because I remember, like, the whole boutique and everything with, what's it called? With, like, X and Y and all that, and even Sword and Shield was a pretty big, like, piece of it, so I understand. I never, like, walked up here. I didn't realize just building this room was a lot bigger than that. This room's a lot bigger than I thought it was, I should be saying. Yeah, like, to some extent I get it, because, like, you know, it's storyline-wise, but, like, feels like if you, like, restricting, like, player creativity first, like, to keep the storyline kind of together feels a little bit silly. But the one thing I'll say is that the purple blends in a little bit better than the, like, the purple uniforms are a lot less jarring than the, I think the orange uniforms are a lot more like, whoa. Okay, can we please finally get a frickin' Torchic? It's the one thing I need. The one thing I need. Especially some yeah, the people that don't wear the uniform are main character syndrome. It's like, that was one of the things that killed me whenever I'd play Persona 5, where they'd be like, oh, you have to make sure you're wearing your uniform, and then just all the main characters, like, just did not wear the same uniform as everybody else did. And it's like, well, I guess that makes sense. There's the cave I'm looking for. Come on, Torchic. Please. Why is this cave perpetually empty? It destroys my heart. It's the last Pokemon I need to finish it. Let's make like a fire encounter power sandwich or something. And just hope and pray. Encounter power. I need like fire level 2. Level 1. Level 1. I always said that this song sounds like it's out of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. It brought me back. My favorite shows as a kid. Okay, does it have to be this like complex sandwich? I don't even think I found one. That's level 2 encounter power fire. Do I even have a recipe that's like that? I kind of like ran through them pretty quick. This sounds like the man playing is falling off the piano. Panicked playing because you're like falling off the seat. Come on, encounter power. Fire, level 1. Well, I guess we're gonna just have to make the shiny sandwich. I do not have a sandwich that gives me level 2 encounter power fire. That's crazy. Is there a way to buy more sandwich recipes? I mean, like, you can unlock more, but what I'm just gonna do instead is just make a shiny sandwich. Just call it good. At this point. Because I can't be bothered. Now I gotta figure out where I saved these pictures to. There we go. What does I need for red peppers? Okay. Alright. So we'll save. Picnic. Make a sandwich. Creative mode. Love Minecraft. So we need 1 cucumber, 1 pickle, 3 red peppers. Oh my god. This is gonna be so fun to put together. Okay. Then we need 2 Herba Mystica. Okay. The sandwich. You're so right. This one is just going to be so fun. How does sandwiching work? So, like, there's something about, like, how ingredients work. Like, ingredients have certain, like, characteristics to them, like spicy and savory and sweet and bitter and whatever. And then the whole idea is that you're then looking for, you know, those characteristics give you what you need to have certain characteristics, certain powers and stuff. I don't know the whole details of it. It's immensely complicated. I just look up recipes online. Like, this recipe gives me, it should give me increased encounter power for fire and also increased shiny odds for fire type Pokemon. So my hope is that doing this will make Torchic appear in the cave, because so yeah, that gave me Sparkling Power 3, Encounter Power 3, Tidal Power 3 for fire types for 30 minutes. I do like cooking, but then I'd have to play this game. Oh, a trade-off. Come on. Please? Torchic, please. I just want you in the cave. You made cheese today? Let's go. That's awesome. What kind of cheese? Like just a mozzarella, or... Mascarpone? Oh, I love mascarpone. It's my favorite cheese. One of my favorite cheeses, I should say. It's like a lighter cream cheese, and it makes me very happy. Okay, why does a Torchic not spawn? This is gonna be the death of me. This is ridiculous. Like, the legitimately most ridiculous thing. It's the last Pokemon I need. Now I've got to keep an eye on all these so that if any of them are shiny, I make sure I grab them. No one sold the store, so I had to make it. Fair enough. That's awesome, though. I love tiramisu. One of my favorite desserts of all time. And I love mascarpone. My favorite thing is mascarpone is to put it on toast. One of my favorite things ever. So many fire stars aren't Torchic. I know! And, like, Torchic only spawns in this cave. So it's like... At least that's what I've deduced. I believe it's this cave. I know there's another cave at the top of the mountain, but... I always thought it was that one. And this one they're like, oh, Torchic's a version exclusive. You know, honestly, if that was the case, that would explain every issue I've had. I'd be like, okay, that's why I haven't been able to find Torchic. It's been driving me crazy. Yeah, Torchic ain't spawning in here. Come on, game, please. Oh, I didn't mean to run into you. I'm sorry. What if I just, like, teleport out of here to, like, over here? Is that the right cave that I'm looking at? Oh, it's over here? Well, that would explain it. We'll see if this is right. I've been looking in the wrong place. That would explain why. I just remember, like, I can't remember who said it, but I remember seeing something online where they were like, oh, it's in this cave with this other Pokemon. And I was like, oh, I found that Pokemon in that cave, so that must be the spot. But I guess not. I guess I had the wrong cave. And if that's the case, then I feel a little dumb, but, you know, hey. That goes on me for not, like, I just didn't Google it. I was like, I'm gonna figure this out on my own. Apparently it's somewhere over here. Oh, it's down there. That's the cave, alright. Torchic? Okay, there, yeah, okay. I swear this dude was in that other cave too. Oh, thank God. We finally found Torchic. Thank God. It's about time. Time to catch 3 of them. Because I want a living dex of the starters, so this was my method of the madness. Oh, you know a move that will give you recoil? That's not good. Okay, well, let's give you one false swipe. Alright, perfect. Yeah, not good that you know that. That's kind of scary. Okay, thank God. These are the last 3 Pokemon we need for this dex, and then I have caught every single Pokemon in this game, which is insane to me, but it's insanely cool at the same time. I mean, there are still other Pokemon to catch, like we have the, what's it called? The, all the legendaries, but they don't register in the Pokédex, so I'll probably get more of those on my own free time. Okay. Come on, get in the Dusk Ball. Thank you! Okay, one last one. Then after this, I think the one fire-type Pokemon I really want is a shiny Litten. That one's also easy to see, so then we'll go run around the cave area for a little bit until our power runs out. Our shiny encounter power runs out. See if we can find anything. Okay, cool. That makes me feel better. I was like, I'm going insane. Why is it not appearing in this cave? And it's because I had the wrong cave. That makes me feel, like, immensely better. I mean, I was being stupid, but, like, I was starting to think that, like, my game was broken or something. Like, I was like, what the heck? Why is it not appearing in this cave? But it's because I had the wrong cave. But in my defense, I swear that cave had that exact same shiny, like, Metang in it, and I was like, well, this is the cave that we're talking about. Why is it not appearing here? But that's okay. We figured it out. How many more minutes do I have on this power? 18 minutes. Alright. Let's see if we can find a shiny of either of these guys. Either Litten or Tepig. What does Tepig shiny look like? That'd probably be good to know. Let's see. Where's Cerebi? Cerebi! Oh, it's like yellow. Okay, yeah, we should be able to see that. At least I hope we'd be able to see it. If we came across it. I just love Litten, man. Litten is so cute. All my homies love Litten. So I guess I maybe didn't need that that encounter power to find Torchic, which is a little silly in hindsight, but that's okay. You know, that's part of the way discovery works, right? You go down the wrong track until you make an assumption and then you figure out you were wrong the whole time. But that's how you learn. How I can apply that lesson? Probably not at all. But at least we learned something. That's all that matters to me. Alright. Let's go run around down here. I don't have like super high hopes or anything, but it'd be cool. I kind of like abused all of my luck tonight in finding like those 2 random shiny Pokemon that I wasn't really looking for, so I'm not gonna say like my odds are pretty well, because I think I've kind of abused all of my odds. But hey, that happens. Welcome back, Tori. I did. It was in a different cave the entire time. I felt very silly. I didn't even need the sandwich. Yeah. But I think the mistake was more so on me for not realizing that it was a different cave the entire time than the game, but that's okay. You live and you learn and you move on. What was that? Oh, that was that guy. Okay. Game's fault, honestly. Yeah. So now we're looking, because I still have like 13 minutes of shiny Pokemon like boosted rates, so now I'm just running around and seeing if we can find like a shiny Litten or Tepig, or probably just those 2. But yeah. And if the power runs out, the power runs out. It's okay. I'll take the L for not, like, realizing it sooner that I was wrong. Turkish Delight. Oh, what is that again? What is it like? I think I've had it before. It's like a gumdrop. Yeah, that's right. I had Turkish Delight, and I also had, like... Oh, I'm trying to remember what the other thing was. Marzipan. I had Marzipan. I had, like, this really awesome teacher in middle school who was like, I want you to try all these weird foods. So we tried Turkish Delight, and we tried Marzipan. I can't remember if I liked Turkish Delight. I did like Marzipan, though. Marzipan is awesome. And I still feel that way to this day. Love me some Marzipan. shiny. We had already found 4 shinies earlier, or 2 shinies earlier today, so I'm not like, my hopes aren't super high that we're gonna run into one of these guys, but man can dream. I didn't mean to run into you. What I'm really looking for is those groups to spawn like that, because that raises our odds of finding one before it's too late and our power runs out. And as I said, if it does, that's fine. I got what I came for. But yeah, I'd be interested in trying it again, because it's been a long time now since I last had it. I think I tried it in like 7th grade, so 7th or 8th grade, so it's been more than 10 years since I've tried Turkish Delight. I've had marzipan since then, because there's this like local bakery that does this cake. I can't remember what it's called, like princess cake I think it's called. And it's like a layer cake, like a white layer cake with a layer of like Bavarian cream and raspberry, and then it's covered in a sheet of marzipan. And marzipan is kind of like almond flavored fondant, and oh my god, it is like the best thing ever. Every time I get that cake, I just feel like I'm in heaven. Like, I've seen recipes of people making it online. It's called a princess cake. Yeah, it's got something to do, like, I think it was made for, like, the Princess of Sweden or something a long time ago. I think there's, like, lore behind it. But yeah, it's really good. Really, really good. And it's shaped like a dome. Like, it's a round cake, like, with a round top. It's, like, made in a bowl. Candy marzipan because my brother can't try it, but it'd be neat. Is he allergic to nuts? That's stuff that Narnia gave to that lost British boy. I don't know. Oh, Turkish Delight. Oh, I thought you were saying like princess cake. I'm like, what? Princess cake in Narnia? But Turkish Delight. I think I recall that. I only watched the Narnia films once, and they didn't really click with me. Whoa! Oh, never mind. It was the lighting. I thought that was a shiny. My little brother's allergic to nuts. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, it's pretty good though. Obviously not to him, but definitely recommend trying it sometime if you find it somewhere. Yeah, okay, you're not it. I swear I keep seeing these out of the corner of my eye and I'm like, oh! I really used up all my shiny luck earlier today. I'm not gonna find one. I don't really like a lot of nut-based candies, really. Not like a Snickers fan or a peanut M&Ms. I love peanuts and chocolate, like peanut butter and chocolate. Oh my gosh. My favorite thing in the world. I think I remember that Tori doesn't like peanuts, though. I remember you mentioning that at one point. God. How much time's left? 6 minutes. Okay. Can I just defeat this guy? I'm tired of him taking up one of my spawns. Game, give it to me. It's like playing the lottery in a way. it's just instead of gambling with your money, you're gambling with your time. 'Cause it's all odds based, luck based. I think the one I really want is Litten. So I think like Litten's shiny is really distinct and I really like it. And maybe it'll be something I'll have to hunt for in my own time, huh? Dear RNG, please give shiny. Yeah, I swear. It really is all up to RNG. It's all you can hope for. RNGesus. Yup. Oh please, RNGesus, please. I want a shiny. I know I had two earlier, but I want another shiny. Cause these are cool shinies. What color is the shiny Tepig? It's like yellow. The problem is that its nose is yellow, but like the Tepig like body for the shiny is like slightly more yellowy than orange. And then Litten is like bright white instead of black. So that's why I figured it'd be nice to hunt for these two, because they're probably pretty distinct. You'd hope that you'd be able to see them if one of them popped up. Oh my god, I almost... The problem is that Tepig has like a yellow nose, so like you see just that out of the corner of your eye and you're just like, oh, and then you just like take a second, just a second to peek, and then it's not. Same thing with Litten. Litten is like glowing in the moonlight, so it's like the fur appears like silvery. Shiny Chimchar is a blue flame. Okay, that's kind of cool. don't know, I think getting shiny starters would be pretty cool. It might be the next thing that I do in this game. Because, like, you can't go wrong with that. That's a fun little challenge. And, like, that's not going to go away, because, like, that's built into this game. I wanted to get the epilogue done because it was a timed event, kind of. Well, not really, but, like, you know, it's a limited distribution kind of thing, so I want to make sure I got it done before it was too late. Not that it has like an end time or anything like that, but I just figured I wanted to do it before I lost interest in this game, because I'm sure it will come pretty soon. With how much I've been interested in this game for a while now, the interest should fade at some point. And then the new Persona game's coming out this week, so that's probably going to be the the inflection point at some point. But in the meantime, you gotta go all in for interest, otherwise it fizzles out. Exactly. And that's what I've been doing with Pokemon. I mean, the last, like, probably month-ish, I've been all in. And it was the same time last year, too. Because I just started playing these games, and I was just obsessed with them for, like, 2 weeks. And then it fizzled out. And then I picked it back up again at the end of last year, because I was like, hey, you know, Nintendo-thon's coming up, I should get interested in a Nintendo game again, and this just happened to be the one that caught my eye, and then I fell, like, face first into a Pokemon fixation for a good last couple months, and I mean, it was perfect timing with the DLC coming out, you know. You couldn't have asked for better timing, and there goes the sandwich. Alright, well, that's okay. I'm glad that we got the Torchics. That makes me happy. I was afraid we wouldn't. So that's good. So, how about we evolve them? Let's move them to the right box. This one. Okay. We'll stick you in this box here. Get unsandwiched. Uns your sandwich. How could you? Okay. It's a Torchic. Sans your witch. Yes! Torchic! Oh, it's so awkward. Combuskin. Just the way it stands. It should be named KFC. Okay, and then we're about to complete this Pokédex, y'all. I'm so excited. We're about to complete the Pokédex of the entire game. Both the base game and both DLCs. This is great. And I'm doing it on stream, that way it's forever recorded. Let's go! Blaziken! Yes! Pokédex complete! Sweet, and I also got a living dex then of all the starters, which is awesome, because that was one of the things I wanted to do once I found out they were in here. So yeah, I've got like all of the base forms, all of the middle forms, and all of the final evolutions for all of the starters. Except for the ones in this gen, which I'll have to still do. But it's going to require me to either breed some more or trade them and stuff, but it's awesome. And then, because I'm thinking about getting the Pokemon Home thing at some point, I'm like, hey, this feels like a shortcut. Alright. 240, baby. A Master Ball. It means you've encountered every single Pokemon there is to find at Blueberry Academy. Exploring new places on your own 2 feet is a real treasure of an experience, isn't it? I think you deserve a special diploma in recognition of this magnificent achievement. Go see Director Serrano over at Blueberry Academy's entrance when you have some time. Pokédex completion mark has been added to your profile! As a reward for completing the Pokédex, you received a Master Ball. Yay! So many screenshots. I'm so sorry, everybody. Look at that! All 3 of them have got the little, like... Oh. It's hype as heck. Nah, I'm good. Thanks. Alright. We gotta go meet the guy at the entrance to see what the final reward is. What is the final reward? Why did they give that Pokemon a human name? Tyrogue. Tyrogue. Alright. Hey there, Jared! It looks like you've caught 240 species of Pokemon in the terrarium. Hold on, does that mean you filled on the entire thing? Yes it does. You've completed the Blueberry Pokédex. Congratulations. We should have all the data we need on the Pokemon living in the dome now, thanks to you. This is really impressive, you know. Not a single Blueberry student has managed it yet. Here, you deserve a special something to celebrate. I'm pretty sure this counts as special. The Mark Charm. Ooh. Having one of these mysterious unique charms makes it more likely you'll encounter a Pokemon with a mark. That's awesome. Why, hello, Director Serrano. And hello to you too, Master Jared. Your studies are going well, I hope. Welcome, Bailey. You're not going to believe what Jared just accomplished. Upon my word. Seems you're making quite a splash here at Blueberry Academy, as you have elsewhere. I knew I picked the right student for this program. Well, Director Serrano is giving himself a hearty pat on the back. Allow me to reward you with a small gift. Students who achieve great feats such as this deserve to be recognized for their hard work. This congratulatory message, penned by the company that certifies Pokédex completion, is for you. Yay! I reconfigured Pokédex app so you may view your diploma there anytime you like. You haven't changed, have you, Bailey? You've always been good at this sort of thing. Oh no, this really is nothing. Also, Director, once again, I must insist that you address me properly in front of our student. I'm just glad your treasure hunt at my academy has been such a success, Jared. I hope you keep spending some quality time with the Pokemon in the terrarium. Director Serrano, I do appreciate your kind words, and I hate to interrupt, but I would like to confirm that you will no longer refer to me as Veli in front of... Director Serrano, are you even listening to me? Wow. He doesn't like the nickname. What about you? Do you have another legendary for me to catch? Let's see if you've been chipping away at those barbecues or not, Jared. Heavens to Betsy, you've gone and completed 20 solo quests. I see you earned yourself one of my special snacks, Jared. The Terrakion treat. There's a Terrakion treat. You know, Terrakion, frightfully rare, that one, not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Speaking of Terrakion, it does kind of look like Richard Nixon. I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger feller.
It was just a regular day, and I was out doing a bit of my beloved rock climbing, as I want to. I made it up quite high, and when I turned around for a breath, I could just make out Cortondo in the distance, off to the south. I was simply standing there admiring that view, when the next thing I knew, Terrakion had plunked down for a sit right beside me. Perhaps it was simply at a loose edge, sat me for a time, and we ate some snacks together. Just loves that snack you have there, so you might have a shot at meeting it too. If you run into old Terrakion, be sure to give it my best. Cortondo was to the south. Okay. Where is Cortondo? Cortondo. So somewhere like right here? You're right though, it does look like Richard Nixon. The resemblance is a bit uncanny, not gonna lie to you, Chief.
How did you know what his voice sounded like? Richard Nixon's voice? Well, it's just because of all the, like, all the videos of, I am not a crook. I am not a crook. It's just, that's the Richard Nixon thing, you know? Heavens to Betsy. It's over there. Scary. I am not a crook. Richard Nixon. What a weird guy. Oh my god. Okay. There it is. I was like, part of the problem is I don't know what this Pokemon looks like. Oh, it's the... Okay. 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 It's the one that I... Like, the non-robot version of the one I just caught. Right. The Iron Boulder or whatever. Why is my face like that? I, Richard P. Nixon, love Pokemon. I think it's P. Richard, or is it Richard M. Nixon? I can't remember. Grow. I think these guys are from Gen 5. I didn't play Gen 5, so I don't know if I know this music. But I'm sure people that did play Gen 5 are probably like, oh! One of the Swords of Justice. Okay, yeah. He's from the movies. Okay. Good to know. False swipe. Swords dance? Are you serious? Okay, that's fine. It's fine. That's fine. The three are Terrakion, Virizion, and Cobalion, right? Because these are the 3, like, robot Pokemon. Like, future Paradox legendaries in this game. I find them interesting. They have names? Yeah, I guess so. Because I know, like, the 3 Paradox ones are... Called them the blue one, the gray one, and the sexy one. Because there were the 3 Paradox were Iron Leaves, Iron Thorns, and Iron Boulder. Which, you know, hey, we're just gonna leave it as it is. Yes! Terrakion. And the 4th one is My Little Pony one. Okay, yeah, that one is the My Little Pony one. I've seen pictures of that thing. It kills me every time. But yeah, these are the robot versions of those guys. And that one. The sexy one. Well, that was fun. Do we have any more unlocked? Will Richard Nixon give us another one? In the movie, he's voiced by the same actor as Edward Elric from Fullmetal Alchemist, and it messed with my head. The Pokemon have voices? Or do they just, like, say their name? Or does it, like, actually talk? They talk? Oh my god. Oh, there are so many Pokemon movies I have not seen. The only one that I've seen is the first one. Like, the Mew and Mewtwo one. I liked that one. And, like, the short before it, like the Pikachu's Vacation or whatever, I really liked that too. I had that movie on VHS as a kid. It was my first exposure to Pokemon as a kid, and it was, like, my favorite thing in the world. I watched that movie so many times. I think I've heard that the 2000 one is good too, with like the birds. Alright, let's see if good old Snacksworth will give us any other ones. I hope it's not just another, another one of the Swords of Justice. I want to see something new. 2000 was get like the Legend of Lucario. Ooh. Now let's see if you've been chipping away at those barbecues or not, Jared. Heavens to Betsy, you've gone and completed 30 solo quests. I'd say you've earned yourself one of my special snacks, Jared. Moltres, okay. There's a Moltres treat. You know Moltres, frightfully rare that one, not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Speaking of Moltres, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger feller. I was off doing a spot of rock climbing over in western Paldea at the time. The weather sure was something else that day. Sandstorms were taking up the whole desert, my mouth was as sandy as the ground. I was about ready to call it quits when Moltres appeared in a blaze of glory, so bright you could see through the blowing sands. I don't know if it meant to cheer me on, but it certainly did, and I completed my climb that day. Loves that snacky out there, so you might just have a shot at meeting it too. Friend old Moltres, you be sure to give it my best. Tell it I'm not a crook. Alright. Let's find Moltres. I want to see what the battle music is going to be. Is it going to be like Gen 1 Beepity Boopity, or is it going to be like Fire Red Leaf Green, or is it going to be Let's Go Pikachu? I hope it's like Fire Red Leaf Green, because that was the one I played. Oh! Might be Sword and Shield. Oh yeah, there was a Galarian Moltres and stuff. I haven't played that DLC. I've heard it's good. Cosmos said it was good. Is it up on the hill? Not Jello. Jello. There was Jello. I want Jello. Is it like out here? No, I mistyped. And my phone was like, hell yeah, Jello time. Yeah, Jello! Gotta love Jello, man. There you are. So it's not Galarian Moltres, that's just Moltres. Cool. The Destiny Deoxys. Oh. Deoxys is like a cool Pokemon. I like Deoxys. Alright, Moltres. That's definitely Let's Go Pikachu Eevee music. %. You can tell because it's orchestrated. But I don't mind it. I like it. It's the song I expected. Same kind of, you know. Yeah, it's the same. Little remix. Little funky fresh. I dig it. I think my favorite of the three is Zapdos, though. Moltres kinda looks like a rubber chicken. Oh, this, like, the sun is really cool right now. The lighting. Honestly, same. That's kind of what I was hoping for. I was hoping for, like, the Game Boy music, but Or Game Boy Advance music, I should say. But I'm fine with that. That's not too bad. Moltres, let's go. Pecharunt. Alright, let's see if we have one more we can do. It's exciting to see what the options are, what the different types are. The different ones.
Now let's see if you've been chipping away at those barbecues or not, Jared. Heavens to Betsy, you've gone and completed 40 solo quests. I'd say you've earned yourself one of my special snacks, Jared.
Kyogre! Ooh! Oh, I'm so excited. Yes! Kyogre is like one of the coolest legendaries ever.
That there's a Kyogre treat. You know, Kyogre, frightfully rare of that one, not your run-of-the-mill Pokemon. Speaking of Kyogre, I do recall this one particular encounter when I was a younger feller. I was on one of my adventures around Paldea while I spotted these odd rocks in the sea. Thought to myself, now, Snacksworth, those gotta be those famous rocks said to bring riches. So I figured I may as well squeeze my eyes shut real tight and make a wish on them. After a few seconds, I opened my eyes, and what should appear in front of those rocks but Kyogre? Just big and blue and brazen as you please. Now that was a shocking day, make no mistake. Loves that snack you have there, so you just might have a shot at meeting it too. Run into old Kyogre, be sure to give it my best.
I love Kyogre. Kyogre is the coolest. Oh my gosh. As I said before, like, I was really into, like, this game. Like, my favorite generation before was Gen 3 and Hoenn, and my first Pokemon game I think I played fully through was Alpha Sapphire. So, like, I have a lot of, like, beloved memories with Gen 3, Hoenn in particular. So Kyogre is, like, to me, one of the coolest Pokemon. I love me some Kyogre. I think it's these out here somewhere. I may be wrong, but that's my guess. So we're gonna go check there first. It helps that I know Paldea so well, because I've spent so much time running around in it. Way more time than probably any normal person would. I think I have like 250 hours in this game at this point. But I love it so much. I have so much fun. And I'm sad now that the story's over. There's nothing left to do, really, except shiny hunt and get these legendaries. Because I've caught everything. Which, honestly, you know, probably good, though, I think. I'm glad that I've caught everything. Okay, so I guess we'll check over here first. I do feel accomplished. Like, it's something I've never done before. I have the right to go on to, like, my backlog thing and say, I have caught every single Pokemon. I have completed Pokemon Violet. Like, completed. Fully. It's a point of pride for me. I'm proud of it. I don't often do this with games, but we did it with this one. And that's something really cool. Okay, so it's not out here. Up here, maybe? I'm so excited for Kyogre, though. I'm glad I picked the game with Kyogre and not Groudon. Groudon's cool, but not as cool as Kyogre. Or Kyogre, however you're supposed to say it. I always said Kyogre. Okay, so it's not here. Nope, there's just a person down there. My first was Leaf Green, and I did not know reading comprehension at the tender age of 5. Took me like 60 hours. Honestly, I do not blame you. There were a lot of times where I played through Fire Red via emulator. Actually, I think like Fire Red via emulator was technically my first Pokemon game, if I'm being real. But the thing about it was that I spent a lot of time just, you know, figuring stuff out, and I swear to you, I did not know what I was doing. That much is for sure. I had no idea what I was doing, so it was like fascinating to explore and figure everything out, and then I would get confused and upset, and then I would just Google everything. But I had fun, you know? There you are. Okay. I really dig that game's story. It's simple, but it's great. Can I take a picture while riding? No, I can't. I can't get a picture of myself with Kyogre. Well, I guess I could from the shore. I might just do that. Can I see it from here? Yeah! Oh my god, that Veluza's freaking out. Okay. Oh my god. It's the most annoying fish in the world. He told me lies that sounded like answers. Oh, that's the, yeah, that's the older brother thing to do. 100%. I get it completely. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's classic. Yes. Just talk about a cool design, man. Seriously. All three of the legendaries in Gen 3 just look so cool. Rayquaza, Kyogre, and Groudon all just have such cool designs. Oh no, it can heal itself? No! Really did, I swear! They popped off. Can I catch you in a dive ball? That'd be really cool. Probably not. I'd really like to. Keep using sheer coal. I'm fine with that. That's cool with me. Doesn't affect me. Yeah, I don't think I can catch it in that ball. Doesn't look like it's gonna let me. I'll try a couple more times. I really need to keep Gallade alive, though. That's the problem. Because if it can heal itself, I'd really like to keep using False Swipe. Yeah, Muddy Water has a cool animation. But yeah, unlike the Game Boy, it was just like brown wave. I know what you're talking about. Wah! Yep. Awkward. But it failed. Because you already activated Aqua Ring. You goofy Pokemon. You goofy Pokemon. Yes! We got it in the cool ball. I'm so happy. All right. Let's go. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, it was running out of sheer cold there. Still had a bunch of muddy waters and ice beams, but man, it was like going hard for that sheer cold. I love Kyogre, man. So cool. I really should just reserve a box for all my legendaries, like 32. Perfect. Perfect box for it. Instead of putting them in my shiny box. Let's see, what other ones do we have? We have Pecharunt. We just caught today. We caught several of these just today. And I think the last two are these two. And Mew. Can't forget about Mew. I think that's all of them. Yeah. Cool. Oh, what's it called? That other one. Terapagos. Is Terapagos in this box? No. Where is Terapagos? Almost forgot about the little guy. He's got to be in here somewhere. There he is. Suicune? Yeah, so then the future ones were the Sword of Justice, and the past ones were like what's it called? Or the three dogs. Like what's it called? The past ones were that one that I just showed, and then Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt. Which is still the goofiest design ever. It kills me every time I see it, but... Long boy. And then Terapagos is the turtle. Yeah. Master Ball Turtle, exactly. It's noise. Broke out and the kid cried. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Oh, I love this game. Okay, well... I'm sure I will probably stream this game again sometime. I love it too much. Maybe do some shiny hunting and stuff just to hang out and talk and run around and try and get cool shinies. And finish the... what's it called? Finish the legendary hunt for all the different legendaries in the game. There's like, I think there's like 20 or 30 in the game from that snack quest. But I know that part of the thing to unlock the rest of them is that I need to do some more group quests, so I might have to hop on with Cosmo to do some more of those to get, because I think the way it works is that half of them are exclusive to Scarlet, half of them are exclusive to Violet, and then to do the other half you have to do group quests instead, so then vice versa. So to get, I'm sure to get Groudon, either you get it easily like I did from having it as your version, otherwise you do group quests in the terrarium and you get the opposite like games quests. So I'll have to just do more quests to get the rest of them. But I know that like there are Reshiram and Zekrom, and I think like whatever the one, Solgaleo and Lunala, and I know there's a Rayquaza because I've seen pictures of it online of people posing with the Rayquaza, and I'm like, oh, I want a Rayquaza. I never got a Rayquaza. I don't think I ever got to the point in the post game where I was able to get it in Alpha Sapphire, so I'm like, I want a Rayquaza. That's got to be my guy, you know? It's like the coolest Pokemon to me. Like, Gen 3 went so hard. Gotta get one for China. Is it the Year of the Dragon? I think you mentioned this last time. Year of the Dragon? Okay. And when is Chinese New Year? Like, next week? February 10th. Okay. What's Soul do? I've never seen this before. This reminds me of that one mini game in the Wind Waker where you do the auction house. Soul do. What is Soul do? Is it in here? No. In here. What's Soul do? It's an item to hold, right? I think so. I've just never seen it before. There's so many items to hold. My god. Soul do. It boosts the power... A wondrous orb to be held by Latios or Latias. It boosts the power of their psychic and dragon type moves. Okay. Gotcha. $53 Premier Balls up for auction? Sure. That's a lot of money, lot of them to get them otherwise. I remember from the Ranger game. Okay. Well, that's cool, then. I don't really want either of those things. You know, that's really cool. I'm all for that. But yeah, I've had a really good time playing this game on stream, the little bit I have. For this post-game, for the epilogue, or sorry, the DLC and the epilogue, I had a lot of fun playing them. Again, I'm kind of sad the game's over. I really, really enjoyed Scarlet and Violet, and I'm looking forward to see, you know, what comes next with Pokemon. Hopefully another Legends game. That'd be really fun. But, yeah. We're figuring out a way to stream DS games and recommend Pokemon Ranger Shadows over Almia. I've heard a lot of good things about Pokemon Ranger and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'd like to play those games at some point, because I've heard they're very good. Especially since I'm a very story games kind of person, you know? So, I will duly noted. I'd like to do it eventually, like everyone's saying that I should play Pokemon Black and White, so I've been looking into that, needless to say. Because I've heard good things about Pokemon Black and White as well. And they were games that I never played, so I'd be interested. But time will tell. Mystery Dungeon is kind of like Fire Emblem Comet. The story is also interesting. Got it. Good to know. It's always good to know, because like I feel like there's a lot of games that I just haven't played and I've put off, and I've been like, well, I'll play it eventually. It'd be nice to actually like like someone's like, you need to try this game, and I immediately I'm like, I bet, you know, or at least like intend to do it. But like, I love Pokemon. I love you know, I love story-based games, so what's not to love, right? Well, anyway, it's after midnight. I think I am going to get ready for bed and stuffs. So, yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I really do appreciate the company as we work through this game. I just got back. Hi, Cave. What were you up to? I remember you saying you were tired. Were you napping? Oh my god, it's the last day of January already. Jesus Christ, where is this year gone? It just started. Well, I have two choices. I either end now, or I take a second to run to the restroom, and then I come back. What would you prefer? I was transferring some files from my mom. Okay. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I think I'll just do that. Wait, am I the deciding factor? Maybe. You wanna be. I'm not gonna, like, you know, hold it against you. I don't care. Cave Dog has the vote. Ugh. Apparently. I guess so. What is the vote, Cave Dog? Cave Dog power? I also need to sleep here as I do have work in the morning. See, that was what I was saying. That's what I was saying. You're allowed to go to the bathroom to sleep. Thank you, Cave. I appreciate it. Alright. Well, let's just get through here to a nice view. This is just why, like, oh, I'm back, as in drama, not like you must stay awake without... Yeah? Oh, goodness. Alright, well, thank you everybody for hanging out. I appreciate your company, as always. Piss Dog 962. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Alright, everybody. That's gonna do it. Again, like to remind everybody, of course, that, we'll be maybe playing this again sometime soon? Question mark. I know I've still got some more to do with legendaries and whatever, and it might be fun to just hang out again tomorrow night, or, yeah, tomorrow night. But, yeah, again, also, coming up, later this week, next week, I know there's a new Persona game coming out, and I'm really interested in playing through it on stream, so we might do that. That'll be pretty fun. It's Persona 3, so like the third game, but it's been remastered to look like Persona 5 and play like Persona 5, which is really, really cool. I've heard it has a really, really good story, so I'm really excited about that. And hopefully people hang out, tune in, and vibe along. But, yeah. I want to play through it on stream, though, because then I have, like, the reactions recorded, as always, because that's fun for me. So, yeah. But, with that out of the way, of course, if you're not following the channel, be sure to hit the follow button down below and hop in the Discord if you're not there either. And, yeah, with that out of the way, have a good night, have a good day, have a good afternoon, sleep well, rock on, whatever time of day it is where you are, and, I will catch y'all later, everybody. Bye!